Good evening and good morning. What's up, Peacock? Are you here? Are you awake? Kelly, hello. Hello, Tappa. How you doing? Oh my gosh, it's so late. Hey, Lara, how are you? Laura J, what's going on? I scared you? Why? Lady Shopper, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, I should say. You were half asleep? I wasn't even yelling. You want me to yell? You were all cozy, that half doze, huh? Mimics, what's going on? I actually fell asleep. Yeah, I fell asleep. I'm a little tired, but I'm good. I'm tired. You know how it is. If you celebrate Thanksgiving, you run around, you go have to buy all the shit and do all the things and then work and deal with family stuff. And then you're just beat. And then I did a bunch of cooking today. What's up, sis? How you doing? Hey, Priscilla, how are you? Yeah, but other than that, I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Yeah, it's nice and quiet right now. I love it. So I'm going to call it Wonderful Wednesday. You were reading on how to solder. Awesome. What are you gonna do, like jewelry or just in general? Amy, what's up? That's cool. I've done it. My husband bought like a fancy schmancy soldering. I had to solder some like a board for a camera lens and YouTube. There's some great resources on there. Right on. That's gonna be nice. Hey, Simply Shenanigans, what's up? Finishing up that bullshit for like 8 hours, right? I know. I made like I bought the turkey this year. I didn't wanna cook it. I just didn't feel like it, and I have a brand new kitchen, right? It's supposed to be, like, all exciting. I just did not wanna. Yes, I got, like, honey baked ham, but I got the sliced turkey. It's just easy. Um, I made my stuffing today. I did my baked beans. I did my mashed potatoes. I made an apple pie. Yeah, it's exhausting, huh? You're gonna burn some things? Oh my gosh, I did have to practice a little bit. Also, when I first did the soldering, I took a Game Boy, like the whole board, the circuit board for it, and it had some dead pixels. And so I watched some YouTube videos and I wanted to make the pixels not be dead. And there's some little tricks, so it's a risk. But I was able to make it work, but the dead pixels came back. Yeah, you can like melt the solder and then take it off and then put new. Yeah. So I just left it. You're only cooking breakfast? What are you gonna make? We're always talking about food over here. So thank you for being here, friends. I think we're on YouTube and we're over on Facebook. Breakfast sounds good right now. I'm actually kind of hungry. Ooh, biscuits and gravy. Yum. C Swan, hello. Bolt, hello. Oh my gosh, Bolt, those pictures were so cute. You have some silver bezel wires? Oh, nice. My husband bought. I just said, "I need to solder this," I had a lens, a Canon lens, and I took it to the place to get fixed because it wasn't the autofocus wasn't working. So the top board was messed up, and so they wanted, like, $600 to fix it, right? To replace it. I'm like, "I'm gonna fix it myself." And so I'm gonna take a risk because it already wasn't working. What damage could I do? So I tell my husband, "I just need a little your little soldering thing, cheap one." No, he goes out and buys a real expensive one. I forget what brand it is. Have we used it? 2 times. Who's used it 2 times? Me. Yeah. What's up, C-Swan? We're talking about food now. Yeah. BNG. You haven't? Oh my gosh. Okay, I went yesterday. What day are we? I went after Coffee Talk. I went to Costco. So Tuesday, I went to Costco, and I'd already gone to Costco on Sunday. It was crazy busy. Yeah. And oh, I did go Sunday. Okay. But Tuesday I went to the market, picked up like all the things I needed, all the veggies and things. And then today there was some things I forgot, but why is it that I had to run around for 3.5 hours? 3.5 hours. It was just so busy everywhere. I did go buy some Christmas, presents for myself. Hi, Tina, how are you? Yeah, actually, I buy my own Christmas presents because I can buy what I want for me. I mean, I don't really want anything this year. There's one thing I need, that's it. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, I went to we have, wait, I went to Sprouts because they have really good pies there, and I had to get a pumpkin pie, but they were sold out, so I ended up not getting one. So we'll just have to eat the vegan pie that my sister-in-law makes. It's okay. I'm good, thank you. How are you? You went to all 3 stores? You couldn't find heavy cream? Oh, man. Yeah, oh, wait, what was the pie I got? Oh, I made the apple pie. I got a blueberry pie. That's what I got from Sprouts because they didn't have pumpkin pie. You just need potatoes? Oh, nice. I made a pumpkin pie from scratch, crust and all. No, you burnt the crust? That's the worst. Ghost toast. Hello. Hey, we're 4 and 1. Oh, you know what I really wish I could get is I don't know if you guys have ever had this pie, but it's so good. It's from Marie Callender's, but we don't have one over here anymore. I don't know if the whole chain's gone or just some over here, but it was called sour cream lemon. It was to die for. It was such a good pie. I wanna learn how to make that. I need to look it up. I'm sure somebody's cracked that recipe. Blueberries, crack pie, yes. Well, I should probably get rolls and meat. Yeah, I made like an olive tapenade that's really good, and then I'll do, like, crackers, and then I made that today too. That took a while 'cause you have to chop everything up. It took you 45 minutes to check out? I know, it's my favorite, but you know what happened? I like to put capers in it. Fricking I don't have any. You can't I mean, I can there's just a little extra favorite and then a little bit of lemon in it. I was so mad because I do not wanna go back to the store. It took me about 20 minutes to get out of the checkout because the lines were so long. Yeah. Oh my gosh, 45 minutes. Blueberry is your favorite, but you can't oh, you can't eat it? Are you allergic? That's pretty crazy, lady shopper. Yeah, so Canada has Thanksgiving in, October. I don't have a minion. They don't drive yet? My minions are not drivers yet. I could send my husband the bus. He might yeah. No, I'll just do, I could probably do Target pickup and it'll be like 4 hours. Yeah, and actually the Target drive up thing that they have, it wasn't that busy. So maybe I could do that. Oh, the sugar makes you sick. Picker Picker Adam, what's up? Thank you for the raid. How was your show? I was starting to go in your show and then I dozed off. Thank you, C Swan. Welcome in, friends. We actually just started in right now. Oh my god, it's a huge raid. Huge. Okay. All right. Well, we gotta give something away. All right, we gotta give something away. Let me put a giveaway in here. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good show. Okay, I can't see the chat right now, but just give me a second. I think we'll have to just do I think we're gonna have to give away I might have some whatnot something or other here. Alright, I think I got some whatnot stickers over here. Thank you, Picker Adam. Make sure you guys are all following the legend, the one and only Picker Adam. Yes, the king of silver. Am I right? All right, let's put this in. I got a little whatnot sticker over here we could give away. An official whatnot black vinyl sticker. And these are hard to come by these days. And actually I just found I don't know what happened. I had a box from whatnot and I actually found some gold stickers. Who knew? Okay, Whatnot black vinyl sticker. There's not gonna be a picture in it, but I'm gonna show you it. I just gotta put the shipping in real quick. Oh, Whatnot's whatnotting right now. Why? Why Whatnot? Come on, come back over here. Okay, I think we should be okay. Sorry, I can't see the chat right now. There we go. I got a nice Whatnot official sticker. We're just hanging out, we're kind of chatting. Anyway, get in there, you'll get this sticker. You can make it an M if you want. You can do anything you want. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's actually from Whatnot. Once a month since August, they sponsor my chat shows that I do on Tuesdays, and they gave me some stuff to give away to you guys, and they pay for the shipping. So this is compliments of Whatnot. And my next sponsored Whatnot chat show will be about shipping, everybody's favorite argued topic, December 17th. Yeah. Happy Thursday. Yeah, so tell us, we're just hanging out, kind of chatting, complaining about all the running around we had to do to prep for Thanksgiving. Your wife does the shipping. Shh, you're lucky. She's probably a pro at it too, right? Well, thank her. You are very blessed indeed. You both are. You do the selling, the auctioneer stuff. Da-da-da. I hear you talk to her. I hear you on YouTube when I watch you, when I lurk. Yeah, that's awesome. 45, 45. I hear you. Yeah, he's really good. You guys should really listen to him. Oh my gosh, 100 to 200 items per hour. Damn. Madison's Craft Corner. What's up? That's incredible. You guys had how long were you on tonight for? Thank you for the hearts, everybody. I appreciate it. Yeah. Go watch. Did you have your OBS on? Prepping food tomorrow. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. What's everybody making? C Swan just posted. Drop your dish. What is you making? Or what's your favorite dish? 2 or 3 hours, just for a little bit. You need to find cheap but good tape. You know what? There's so many deals like Black Friday. Look at some of those sites. Can't really say those sites here. I have some resources like on my website, darchivist.com. You can take a look. There are a new category. Actually, I'm going to be posting on my site links to sellers on Whatnot that sell packaging. Yeah. I'm trying to work a deal with Rollo so I can get some printers. There's a sale on the Rollo printers right now too. It's like $30 off. Oh, Augur. Yeah. So I bought, you do walk the line. Haha. I don't buy from that company. I don't like that company. Yeah, I don't like them. I learned something bad about them. I wish I could just sell all the supplies, to be honest. You should boycott. Yeah. 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 I just watched some documentary about like they were in it and I was like, oh my gosh, really? Yeah. I forget. I'm not going to say here, but yeah. You just finished putting together sweet potato casserole? Poppy seed sliders is your favorite? That's why I'm a sellout. Yeah. I used to buy from them actually quite a bit, almost all my stuff. And then I learned someone told me on Whatnot about them and I'm like, what? But there's like another reason why. They're local to me and they don't do will call. Like you have to pay a ton of money for shipping. And I'm literally 12 miles from them, like really close. 10, not even that, 10 miles. Super, super close. Yeah. What tape do you guys use? Yeah, tell us about poppy seed sliders. What did I just get? I just bought Change of Hands. That's a brand. You know, I actually bought tape from Rollo because they have like the quiet tape. It was great. It's really thick. I think the 3M tape I get is better. It's not as loud. Um, but it's kind of pricey. Yeah, Rollo, the 3D printer, I mean, the thermal printer, they make tape, but it's like 6 rolls for 20 bucks. Um, they sold out Uline sold out to South Korea, is that what you're saying? Ham, Swiss, mayo, mustard with poppy seeds mixed in on Hawaiian rolls. I could eat that right now. Sounds really good. Okay, who's gonna get the whatnot sticker? Who's it gonna be? KKS and underscore things. Congrats. You're getting this whatnot sticker. It's a matte finish. You're getting the W. Congratulations. Thank you so much for the raid. They have free shipping for larger orders. I know I did. I used to spend quite a bit there, but I found a local manufacturer that was like a lot cheaper. And then would they have like some reject stuff? Maybe it had printing on the box. I would end up getting for like 10, 20 cents a box. But you have to buy like a whole pallet. You're welcome. Yeah. Oh, you got the yeah, dollar store. Yeah, but it ends up costing you more in the long run, I think. But like dollar store or recycling boxes is like a great starting point if you can't afford to buy like some bulk. I just buy some bulk, a few hundred at a time, and then easy enough. Cassette tape. Tina, it's so good, huh? I made them last year, but I did it with turkey instead of ham. Turkey with Gouda. It was so good. They're your favorite? Nice. Yeah, you always I did. I recycled too, Adam. You know what? Anytime I would be out, I'd like get any box I could get. And then after a while, I realized like I started searching and spending so much time with it. And then I just wanted to just, since it's an expense and I was doing well with selling, I just bought them. But I say like 80% of my boxes are priority mail, so they're free right there. You're not using any farm fresh anything? You feel guilty? Farm fresh isn't always farm fresh though. You finally calculated the time to get a box. Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't yeah, it's triple the work to make farm fresh. McDonald's is farm fresh, absolutely. It's organic too. I mean, it's not organic. You don't get free I know Canada okay, so Canadian sellers, they do not get free boxes. So everybody stop abusing the packaging. Yeah. Yeah, if so, you're gonna eat a bunch. I noticed I can't really eat McDonald's anymore. I get a headache. It's like Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A had MSG in their chicken. I can't eat it. Yeah. Same. Yeah. And I didn't know about the headache thing. Every time I ate it, I would have a headache. So I was talking to a friend and her daughter had to go to the emergency room because she ended up having a severe headache. And they couldn't figure out why, so she started keeping track of what she was eating. And in this conversation, she says, she got tested and they said that all the places that she'd eat at where she got a headache, they had MSG in the ingredient. Even though they say they don't, she goes, it was the huge trigger for her headaches. As a kid, she was like 8 or 9 years old. So they don't eat that at all. And I try not to eat it. I'll eat like the salad there. Yeah. Right? Okay, you can. You get a headache and upset stomach. Oh, soy sauce definitely has some MSG. Eee. I can tell when something does because I'll start swelling up. Yeah, I usually swell up in my feet really bad. You're allergic to it? Oh my gosh. Picker Adam got the bronze. Oh man. They do. It's just like sugar. Sugar has like 50 different names. Yeah. Yo, sweet stuff. Congratulations. You sold 700. You're almost there. Nice. Yeah, it makes you want to eat less and less, right? Yo, move out of the way. Picker Adam's coming through with his bronze. Hold on. Where's that? I had a bronze medal over here. I don't know where I put it. uh, yeah. Oh, naturally. Interesting. Have you guys seen this documentary? I think it's on Netflix. It's about, we talked about this the other night. Like over consuming products and the recycling of the products. Oh, that tastes so hot. Oh, yeah. I only watch Whatnot. You're right. I can't watch a movie anymore. I fall asleep. Unless it's really, really, really good, like I just saw Wicked, I didn't fall asleep. I almost did, though. I almost did. Yeah. I fell asleep last night on Whatnot. Yeah. I fell asleep on Whatnot. There's not too many people's streams I fall asleep on, but I was super comfortable, and the person has a really great voice. And I had my, like, headphones on, and I was laying on the couch with a blanket, and I was just listening and kinda messaging, and then all of a sudden I was just out. And then, I woke up, like, 30 minutes before my stream, and then tonight I did the same thing. I wasn't on Whatnot, though, I was just, like, listening to, I was listening to Billie Eilish's album. Yeah, my daughter sent it to me, she's like, "Mom, you need to listen." I already listened to it, but it was such a good album, but I've crashed. You can fall asleep. I've fallen asleep standing up. Seriously. Yeah. Place your bid finger where you right? So I get a bid in? Oh my gosh. I did do that one time. What did I buy? I bought a couple of things when I was sleeping. Mhm. I wanna go to C-Swan. It's so expensive. I'm tempted, though. I told my daughter, "You know what? Maybe I'll buy 1 ticket, I'll go, and I can FaceTime you." She's like, "No, how about I go? And you can just stay outside and listen." Just sassier than ever. Yeah, the cheapest ticket I found, and it was like the crappiest seat, was like 420. I'm like, "For 420, I want something better than that." I don't know, I'm thinking about getting them, though. I'm gonna wait and get the tickets. I think it's the Friday night one, or there's this a Wednesday night. I wanna go to that. Yeah, money is fake anyway, and, it was like, I know it's a lot of money, and that I already bought tickets to go to, Mabel, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I bought tickets when we went to see 21 Pilots, and those were expensive. Like, that's the most I ever paid for concert tickets. Yeah, but you kinda only live once. Who did? What's up, All Out Toys? You dropped a penguin in your boobs? Cat, hello, how are you? Happy Turkey Day. Oh my gosh. I could get a boombox for that. Are you kidding me? I know, I wanna go so bad. It does make for a fun surprise. I wanted to go back. Thank you for the raid, the Naked Maple. Everybody make sure you're following the Naked Maple. The one and only Naked Maple of Whatnot. They are tattletales, huh? Boot 'em out next time. Are you? So am I. C-Swan, I am too. Yeah, I can't wait. That's why I'm kinda holding back. I mean, you were coming over here anyhow. She is hilarious. She is. Did she show you the picture? She probably threw it away by now. Did she show you my Pictionary pictures on her fridge? Remember that? She threw her kids' pictures in the trash and said, "Only my pictures go on the fridge." I need to find them. She's funny, I love her. So who's doing, oh, that's amazing. Italiano. Yeah, maybe Italy. I'm trying to talk my husband into it. But I'll be wanting to go there and just stay there. I won't wanna come back here. Priorities, I know. Yeah, can you believe it? Um, who is going to be on Friday? First class. I know. I've flown first class a bunch of times. Are you all out? It's amazing, but now I can't imagine buying a ticket. I used to back in the day, I would, travel with my boss, I was a personal assistant, and when I would fly with her, we would get upgrade well, she already had, like, the Admirals Club and all those clubs because of her credit cards, but I would get upgraded all the time for free. Now, they don't do that, and even when I was traveling after her, um, because there's first class and then there's business class, I get offered an upgrade for, "Oh, you wanna upgrade for $100?" Heck yes, I do. Sure, let's go. You did once last year? It's nice, yeah. But, an hour-ish flight. I would only get it where it was, like, LA to New York. I wouldn't waste the upgrade on, unless they were, like, a couple hours or more, but still way more comfortable, way more leg room. It's so nice. "Hello, Maria, how are you? Happy Turkey Day." Oh, a lot of you are going live, huh? Go to Venice before it's underwater? I know. I know. I need to go. I wanna go to where my grandmother and my great-grandmother, that side of the family was from. Well, my grandfather, my mom's family. Any gold? Nope, just some fool's gold. Yeah, I don't really ever have gold. Thank you for asking, though. I mean, I'm gonna do a jewelry show. There might be some gold stuff in there, but I'm not gonna search for 24K or any of that stuff. Can you borrow? Okay. Oh, you have $2 towards it. Perfect. No junk. How are you? Nice to see you too. Yeah, the lounges are the best, huh? When I first was like my I worked for this guy named Jim. He was a character, and he always liked to get drunk in the bar, but he would take me to like the because he was like kind of like the big shot because he just was a big shot. And he had like the Black American Express card, so he can go in any of the like lounges, right? So I had the Black and Gold American Express card. So there's like literally no limit on this thing. And so he's like, "You get the company card for this. You can use it wherever you want, and don't give my wife the receipts," because she was like pain in the butt. Anyway, so we go in the lounge, and he liked to get boozed up before we went on the flight, and he'd be like, "You want to get upgraded?" He'd upgraded us all the time. I never knew what he paid though. Yeah, because it wasn't on my card. Yeah, but it was fun. The lounges are nice because there's like no people. You go take a shower if you want. One time we had like an 8 hour layover because there was snow and we got stuck. Our flight ended up getting canceled, so we ended up getting stuck for like 7 or 8 hours at O'Hare. That was a long time to be stuck in that lounge. But I went. They had like a little private room because you could get like a room in there, and I had my own room, and I just went in there and I took like a 3 hour nap. It was great. Yeah. You got ID'd at the bar? That's the best. Yeah, but those lounges were nice, and then because people just come in and out and they don't stay very long, there's hardly anybody there. Oh, and she apologized for IDing you? I got carded one day. I forget where I was at. I don't remember now. Oh, no, I went to the grocery store and she ID'd me for buying I don't know what I bought something else. You remember getting a single Malibu drink at a bar in the airport? $14. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Isn't that crazy? It's 21 in American. The only thing I remember about O'Hare is the rainbow light. Oh my gosh, yes. No, I remember the very first time I, like, traveled, like, across, all over the United States, like, my first job when I was really young. I remember how, like, just traveling all there's so many different airports that are so cool and have different little features. But I remember, like, specifically, I don't know why, O'Hare had, like, automatic toilet seat covers, and I was just, like, fascinated by it because I had never really traveled, and then the rainbow light thing, the ceiling was pretty cool. "Hey, Con, happy Thanksgiving to you too." Yeah, $14 for a drink. I remember and I saw when I would travel, I would see a lot of famous people in the airport because 'cause it'd be late at night. The flight boards with the flapping letters, yeah. I can't remember the guy's name now, but I think I was in Nashville. Oh, my husband and I think it was us, we saw, what is that guy's name? He does the food stuff. What is that guy? Stupid. Fieri, Fieri, Guy Fieri, whatever his name is. He was in the bar. Yeah, and they were eating. I didn't bug him. He was just newly famous too. Yeah, water was probably $5. Yeah. No, water was like 2 or $3. Yeah. Yeah, D guy. I forgot about him. Mhm. Yeah, they were, like, in some wing thing, and we had just gotten food there and left, and then right about then, they were, like, sitting down, a whole bunch of these guys, and I was trying to think of what the name of that place. He did. I think he had just started, like, that Drives, Diners, whatever that one show was that he was on, where he drove around in his Camaro. I mean, he probably didn't really drive anywhere, but there you go. Yeah, that show was real popular, so maybe just started kinda. Yeah, I remember that one was smart. No way, that's awesome, C-SWAN. Yeah, Guy Grocery Game is fun. Yeah, is that where they go shopping and then cook in the corner? Yeah, I remember that. Didn't he win some kind of. I think he did. I think he did. There were so many shows, like, right around that time, it's kinda hard to keep track of them, right? Food Network star. I mean, pretty good gig. Yeah, what was the other guy? He won it? That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I can't think of the other guy's name. Was it, like, Bobby Flay? Oh, Anthony Bourdain, I wish I coulda met him. Yeah, I think it was Bobby Flay that competed against him. Well, he had iron yeah, I think they competed, though, in that cook-off thing. There was, like, 2 4 of them, 3 or 4 he was a judge? Yeah, and in the grocery one, he was too, right? I love to watch those shows. Yeah, another Food Network star. My daughter liked to watch those shows. She used to watch. I can't think of the cooks because 'cause they're not the ones we discussed, and then she learned how to cook by doing that. Oh, Giada. Yeah, I liked her. I actually like my favorite one of all of them. I like Barefoot Contessa. I really like her. Yeah. You love cooking shows? Do you? But you don't cook? That's okay. Yeah, she's just great. I know, I love she just to me, like, I don't know, there's just something about her just really, like, down to earth. Yeah, she wrote a book, though. Did you see it? I saw that she wrote a book and that, um, she did stop talking to Martha Stewart because Martha Stewart went to jail. That's what Martha Stewart said. Yeah, just a real calming. And Jeffrey. I just love it. I don't know, she just seems, like, pretty she is pretty funny. I didn't realize that she's, like, in her 80s. Martha's an asshole. What's up, beautiful? Uh, I don't know, there's something about Martha Stewart that I like, but way back in the day, I did not care for her either. Yeah, but there's something about her. Plus, she hangs out with Snoop Dogg. I mean, come on, he's pretty cool. Yeah, when my son was 2, he would watch the movie Cars and Rachel Ray. Oh, how cute. I remember seeing Rachel Ray all the time. I know she has a show, but I don't watch it. She is legit an asshole. Well, you don't make it if you just sit back, right? You really don't. I was listening to, Mel Robbins, sh and she was talking about, like, some things, and I was like they were just hitting the nerves, like, I was like, "Oh my gosh, everything she's saying is right." Yeah, so you don't make it sitting back, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly. She went to jail for insider trading. Hey, Bullwinkle. Happy TG. Well, you can always join on Whatnot. There's a lot of people, that might not have family or be with loved ones for whatever reason. So you know what? Plenty of people are here will welcome you to their streams. Yeah. I don't know Jose Andres. Oh, now I know who it is. Yes, I do like to. Yeah. But she effed over her best friend. Oh, I mean, I don't believe everything I read online. Because you never know. There's always like three sides to the story. her side, their side, and the truth. Yeah. It was an actual book. Whose book? You know what I mean? I mean, who knows? Yeah. You always hear them say one way and then, like, I just never believe any of it because it's like the 2 people. It always and then when someone's so pissed off about it, they tend to forget because they got so angry, they forget some of the things. Yeah. But he knew her well apparently, huh? Yeah. It's very interesting though, right? It's like a rabbit hole. Go down the TikTok rabbit hole. I still like Madonna. I still like her. I didn't know who her friend was. Who'd she burn? Oh, her best friend was what's that girl's name? She had that accent. Yeah, I forget what her name is, but I think they burned a bridge too. D she was real cutesy. Hmm. Yeah, we never know what happens behind closed doors. Oh, that was a good movie, yeah. Yeah, we never know, and I think it's probably actually pretty difficult to be famous. I don't think it's very easy because you're, like, being watched under a microscope pretty much. And now with all the cell phones, the paparazzi was already there back in the day with their cameras, and they could get that worst shot of you and then post it. It sucks. Madonna's only 66 for some reason. I thought she was already in her 70s. I know. She looks pretty good though. I mean, there was all that crap people talking about her face, but like let's stop judging people the way they look. I mean, she still can sing, she can still do her stuff and she put her time in. I think she's done touring probably. Yeah. She's Michael Jackson and her were about the same age. I know. Could you imagine that? And like legit like Michael Jackson, he like never had really a childhood. You got people watching you all the time and you never know who to trust. You never know who to trust. Like, everybody wants to be your best friend, they wanna get close to you, and they probably have, like, a hidden agenda. Yeah, he was alright. I wasn't a big fan. He was a pedo too. His music was fabulous. Yeah. I don't think I mean, like, Elvis was super famous, his music which Elvis Presley, actually, most of his music wasn't even his. He did covers. I think, like, 95% of the music that he sang wasn't even his songs. Yeah, and he tried to get "I Will Always Love You" by Dolly Parton. Oh, your battery died? Oh, no. Yeah, he tried to get his colonel tried to get the rights to "I Will Always Love You," and Dolly Parton was like, "Screw you. Yeah, screw you. No." Good for her. Yeah, then otherwise she wouldn't own her publishing rights, and she never did anything with Elvis after that. You don't believe it about Michael? Well, we never know, right? We never know about people. I could just hear him trying to say that yeah, we never know. Dolly is the OG. It's a red flag about someone if they don't like Dolly Parton. Let's get real. Yeah, there was some odd things for sure with that. You watched the documentary on Elvis? Which one? The new one that they just did, like, a couple years ago? I could sing that song, actually, I like that. But I need a few drinks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if he actually, because Dolly Parton, I watched the interview she did, and she talked about the colonel who wanted the rights, and yeah, I do, I sing like Whitney. I just mess around, I don't sing. Yeah, at all. She looks awesome. I don't she's probably gotta be about almost 80. I think Dolly Parton is about to be 80. Close to it. Cher, Dolly Parton, they're kinda similar to to the same yeah, I still love Cher. I think she's great. She was actually just did an interview she was on, Howard Stern's, show. There was a long interview, it's like 4 hours, it's excellent. Yeah. It's very interesting. And I don't know if she's actually no, she hasn't changed. I mean, she takes care of herself. She's had plastic surgery, she's stated it. But I mean, when you have that kind of money, you can afford the best doctors. Yeah. So I'm sure she probably goes to Dr. Abaji in Beverly Hills. He's like well, he's probably retired now, but use good skincare products. You don't go in the sun really. You're good. She's 78. Damn. And she's got like a 40-year-old boyfriend. She's a cougar. Okay, Dolly's 78 too. Yeah. And then Tina Turner, she was my favorite. She was the same. I think she was a year older than my mom. Yeah, but she's gone now. Yeah, Dolly seems pretty but Dolly's pretty sassy. She is pretty sassy. And she's had a shitload of plastic surgery, and she's got no problem telling you. Yeah, she seems way down to earth, huh? Mhm. She's an insomniac for sure. Because I watched a ton of her, interviews, because I love her, and, oh my gosh, she cracks me up. She's like, "Yeah, I usually do my best writing, like, at, 2 or 3 in the morning." Yeah, and she still uses, like, a fax machine. She doesn't text or anything, she has people to do it. Yeah. But I've noticed, like, in the last few years, like, she probably can't get too much more plastic surgery. She's had a lot. And when you get older, I think it's riskier. But she looks great. Yeah. You watch, Mad Max Thunderdome because I wanted to see Tina Turner. I know, I love Tina. I saw her in concert a few times. Spectacular. The way she moved on the stage, she worked her ass off. And those legs, incredible. Yeah. I really wanted to see her, come back, but she never did. And she worked hard. And legit sing and dance is very hard. Yeah, by Go, 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 Go by Nature. Yeah, and even after she retired, like, she did some TV interviews, and she was still, like she really wasn't singing or anything, but she messed around and dancing and singing there. But she said, like, she was in incredible shape, and, after you stop doing that, your body changes. So she wasn't in the shape as before and it wasn't laziness, it's just you're not working out that extreme. Yeah. I hear that a lot. I know Maple there are people like that that just can go all the time. You're finally done editing photos? What were you editing? Your photos for your, are you gonna have a stream on Friday? She was tired. She ended up having, oh, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. She ended up having, needing a kidney transplant, and she got a kidney transplant from her husband, and then you're not gonna do it? And then she had a stroke, and I think she had diabetes too, because those are, like, some things that happens when you get a kidney transplant. Actually, so after that, it was just, like, I think, because she talked about it in one interview. Yeah. No show, huh? Yeah. I mean, hey, you can be rich as ever, but when it comes to your health, if, genetics are stronger and even you take care of yourself, it's just your time and that's it. The lights are out on the stage kinda thing, you know? Yeah, and we never know. We just don't know. Yeah, that Mel Robbins thing I was listening to today was so good. I was listening to her, and then there was another one, and then actually, I was listening to the Billie Eilish stuff, and Billie Eilish, was, like, interviewed, and she's a young woman, but some of the stuff she says, I'm just like, she is very wise beyond her years. She was talking about, like, when she's under a lot of pressure, how does she deal with, like, the pressure to, get through something? And she's like, "I realize that I'm gonna die, and there's, like, no guarantee, so I have to face it and deal with it. There's, like, no way out," It's like, wow, that's pretty good. But the Mel Robbins one, because I was just listening to it, but she was, like, taking clips or of her old interviews, and some of the, like, psychiatrists or psychologists that she was talking to, were talking what were they talking about? They were talking about, oh, yeah, stressing out. She has to think that way or her yeah. Yeah, I know, because she has it, right. But, oh, that tea's good. I really like her, though. And Billie Eilish is the one that has Tourette's, you guys, just in case you didn't know. Yeah, and she had those tics. I never noticed it, and then she was in some interview, and I noticed she was in some tapping thing. I know. They are so talented. The brother, Phineas, and her, incredibly talented, and if you've listened to their music enough, everything's on the computer. It's like, what, just basically all synthesizer, right? It's not even musical instruments. They literally record noises and things and put them together and make songs. They're all self-taught. She is good at hiding it, yeah. Oh, but at that concert it came out? Yeah, is that the one where she did the listening party? That's where I noticed it when she was sitting there. Yeah, but I like her music. I don't and I like it Phineas's music too, but the tickets are so expensive. We're talking about Billie Eilish, and then I was kinda talking about Mel Robbins. She is I don't know, she has a podcast on YouTube. Yeah, there's a couple of TikToks on it. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, some reason, like, the shorts on my YouTube, I didn't search for her. I was watching Stevie Nicks because I was listening to music, and then the short, and when it's over, it goes plays to the next, like, it auto scrolls for me, and it goes to the next video, and then it had Billie Eilish on it. Yeah, and then the Mel Robbins one was I don't know when that one was. I was kinda half asleep because I like to listen to that when I'm kinda sleeping, and the Mel Robbins one was a podcast, but it was about, not giving a shit what people think about you, which I always have been that way, even more so as I've gotten older. Yeah, not stressing about if people like you or not, accepting you, just be you, because you only get, like, one life, and it seems like common sense, but for some people, it's not common sense, they don't realize that. Yeah, I like her a lot. She's very interesting, she had a very interesting career, and that's what the chat was about. Swan, you keep saying Mel Robbins, and I'm thinking Smokey Robinson, right? And you keep thinking of Mel Brooks. Oh my gosh, funny. That's right, that's right. Other people's opinion of me is none of my business. That's right, that's my favorite. Yep, that's one of my favorite things ever. And no is a complete sentence. Also, my real favorite thing is now everybody has earned the right to hear your story, which means, you know. That's, like, so funny, Cecil. Mel Brooks, oh my god. Is Mel Brooks still alive? Yeah, the let them theory, I do love that too. Let them talk, let them think, don't respond. Yeah. Hey, Shar Shar, hey, friends, welcome in, thank you for being here. We're just kinda chatting, hanging out. What's up, Florida Glass Girl? How you doing? Yeah, the let them theory is pretty good. Watch her podcasts. I mean, some of them can get a little boring, but for the most part, they're like very informational about, I don't know, our psyche and like how we respond. Okay, we'll be here. Yeah, but just you can learn a lot. Good night. Happy Turkey Day. Thanks for coming in. That was my turkey call. I should do like, hey, Evie. I know it's so funny. I posted that on my Instagram. All month when the phone rings, I'm gonna answer the phone that way, and I have been answering the phone that way. People are like, "What?" They laugh. Yeah. I hope you have a good meal. Send me some pics. Yeah, hopefully go right. Good luck. It'll be fine. Are you hosting or what? Is Nathaniel cooking? I'm sure it'll be fabulous. Yeah, right, he's cooking. No, he might cook, I think, right? Damn, I made tea tonight. It's so good. Oh, at last minute. How nice. Okay, I know he cooks, but not Thanksgiving, right? Hey, Silver Pony Farm, what's up? Hey, Brian, welcome in. We have, yeah, that sucks. I hate that shit. Yeah. Well, one day they might not be here, right? So you're gonna have to do that this year. Maybe next year you can get everybody come to your place. I know. What kind of tea? I am having. I'm actually drinking English black tea, but I put in this coffee creamer that's supposed to have this like neuro kind of thing. It's like that neuro gum to make you like think, not smarter. Um, but I put the creamer is like a coconut. It's real sweet, but like not crazy, and it's all organic and natural. It's that surfer dude. It's his product. Is it Laird Hamilton? I think that's the guy's name. It's really good. I've been putting not enough in, so it tasted like shit. Not that I know what shit tastes like, but it just did not taste good. And so I put marshmallows on top tonight. Anyway, it's really good. It's kind of expensive. I got it at Costco, so it's a big ass bag, but it's like my favorite because the seal on it's like Velcro inside. So companies don't usually do that, or it's in a tub, or it's got like the little Ziploc kind of thing. This has like Velcro legit inside. So good. Yeah, it's 19.99 or something like that. Your favorite? Oh, is it? That and black currant. What's the black currant taste like? It's pretty rich, right? Or like bitter? Welcome in, friends. Yeah, they always have it, and I've been wanting to try it. And I already know who he is, so I was like, I wonder what his products are like. And I really didn't want to get the big bag, but I've been putting like a tablespoon in. You have to put two, or no, teaspoons, not very much, because I figured it was sweet. So I put 2 tablespoons in. It was perfect because it thickens it up a little bit. Hey, Paula, how are you doing? Auntie Bananas. Hey, Sam's Toys. How you doing? Welcome in. We're just kind of hanging out, chatting. My bite now is always loaded. Tonight I was kind of tired. I'm not lazy. It's just I don't know. That's kind of a mess over there in my area, but I'm happy to ski in a little bit. Yeah. Plus, I think just all the running around kicked my ass today. So I will be on tomorrow night. I may do a show in the daytime since we're not gonna go do Turkey Day till like 3 o'clock. But I cooked everything already. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice actually to be done with that. Oh, I have to make 2 more things. Excuse me. I think I have to make mashed potatoes. I made some, but I made them a certain way. So I want to make like garlic mashed potatoes and asparagus. Maybe asparagus. I think. Yeah, marshmallows. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe like 10. But they're little tiny ones. Florida Glass Girl, thank you for your purchase. Which ones you get? You got the oh yeah, these are cute. I'll show you right here. I have them. Well, they're like taped up. Hold on. I have stickers in my Buy It Now, and they are like so cute. And they say the best mail ever. And just a 50 pack of them I put together. So they're going to be folded flat so that they go on that low rate. Thank you for your purchase. I just put those in there tonight. Yeah, just little stuff. You know what I mean? Because sometimes those big rolls are too much. So I wanted to split them up for myself. Thank you so much. I try to put those all on my like envelopes. You know, when I do my like sticker mailings and stuff, happy mail, because everybody likes happy mail. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. They'll ship out on Friday. Friday, yeah, Friday, because tomorrow, the post office closed. But I know you know. All the friends. You love asparagus too? I'm just trying to think how I want to make it. Yeah. And I got tons of Hawaiian rolls. So we're good there. Oh, and I did get some squaw bread, which we all love that. What else did I buy? I feel like we always talk about food over here. Oh, thank you for your purchase. You got the other ones. They're cute too. So I have some other stickers in the Buy It Now. They're in like 50 packs. And this one is, I just peeled one off. That's okay. These are mine. It's a little small business sticker. It's backwards, but basically it says, when you support a small business, you're supporting a dream. Thank you. If you loved your order, please leave a review. So I have those in 50 quantities of 50. I have to add more in there. I got some other ones too. There's like about, I don't know, maybe 4 different ones. Oh, severe weather. So you get to whatnot all day. Woohoo. Nice. Sorry about the weather, but it's better to stay home and be safe and not be driving anywhere, right? Yeah. I'll take a weather storm over here. You got the Hawaiian rolls too? Yes. I love the leftovers. I can't wait. I hope no one likes the turkey, so there's more left over the next day. Well, I go with vegans. They don't eat it. So, there'll be plenty. The kids will eat it. The husband doesn't eat it, but his family has like tofurkey and all that, and it tastes good. It tastes okay. I'm not a fan of it. Um, so we all bring like side dishes, and then my father-in-law is like a closet carnivore, so he'll eat like a couple of slices because he likes it. And but it's like nice. Yeah, I think I'm not even gonna take my mashed potatoes. My sister-in-laws are pretty good. Yeah, hers tastes pretty good. Yeah, the vegans. Yes, closet carnivore. Like, when no one's around, he'll go through, like, Jack in the Box, McDonald's, get a cheeseburger. Yeah, that's what they used to call the mother-in-law. You too? The Hawaiian rolls are the best. I went to Costco and it's like 2. I like to get the big one. It's like there's, I don't know, 12 or 8, maybe there's the 18 in there or 24, but they didn't have them at Costco this year. They just have the small 12 pack. So I got 2 of those. I already had a half one. I got Cheesecake Factory squaw bread. That's awesome. That was my friend in college when she was in her vegan phase, but she'd get drunk and eat chicken wings. Would she remember that she ate them? That's rad. Oh my goodness. I can still smell the stuffing I made, and I made that like 6 hours ago. Yeah, that's funny. Did it cure her veganism? My 10-year-old daughter will eat a bag of Hawaiian rolls. Oh yeah, the Hawaiian rolls are so good. Yeah. So I'll take all my rolls, and then cranberry sauce is a must. I'll take like 3 of those because we love those. I could just eat the Hawaiian roll with cranberry, the cranberry jelly on it. I like those in leftovers, so I like that. Little mayo, mustard, Grey Poupon, and then I'll put turkey, I'll put sweet potatoes, I put it all on there. Stuffing, little cranberry jelly, real thin. Cranberry sauce in a can. Yeah, I'll do it in the can, the old school jellied one. with all the chemicals in it by Ocean Spray. Yeah, that's the best one. Sometimes, my father-in-law, he'll make the one from scratch that's all the actual cranberries. I just ca Yeah, that's what he makes. I'm just like, it's not no. My brain sees the one I ate as a kid. Thank you, thank you. Back to you too. Yeah, I just can't. I don't know. But some of he makes it really good. It's just I don't know. I'm picky. What's up, Christy girl? How you doing? I do love the jellied one. But like it has to be super thin cut on that leftovers. Yeah. But this year, what did I get? Okay, I went to buy a whole turkey and they were totally out. I had to wait like okay, I went to Honey Baked Ham. I got in line. You know how long I was in line for? I was in line for 2 hours and 15 minutes, and I was gonna go the next morning, and I told myself, "I'm just gonna go now, get it over with." Luckily, the lady I was in line with was awesome. Yeah, she was so cool, so we talked the whole time, and, almost like a like-minded person, just super cool, and, it made it go quick. So, we get up there, and, I get to the front of the line, and I just wanted the turkey loaf, the slices. It was $40 just for that. It went up a lot. It went up like $8 this year. And then I got like 3 or 4 sides, and then there's like a whole deal with it, and it's 5 pounds. Yeah, it's expensive. But they were out of I wanted the smoked one. They didn't have any. I was like, "I don't want," and she goes, "Well, you can wait 25 more minutes." I'm like, "No, I'm not. Just give me that one." We priced our ham the hams are crazy. Yeah. I got the potato one. Yeah, I got the sweet potato, the mac and cheese, the potatoes. I got something else, I don't remember. But they had a deal on their website. It was for the 4 sides and this is kinda funny. The 4 sides and the turkey slice was like 68 bucks. Yeah. So it was basically 4 sides was like another 21 bucks if you bought it together. I think they give you 5% off or something. Yeah, the sweet potato one's my favorite. So no one will eat that, it's just for me. I won't make it tomorrow because 'cause I'll just save it for, like, the next day after that. Yeah, but it's the lady that was in line with me, her name was Rhonda, she was real cool. She was getting a ham. She wanted to get, like, a 12 or 14-pound ham. The 10-pound ham was $110. Yeah, because she's had big family coming over. She's like, "You wanna come over? You can bring your whole family." She was so nice. That was, like, 3rd year in a row where I met somebody and they invited me to their house for Thanksgiving. It was super sweet, yeah, but she's just like, "Oh, yeah, every year I get it." Because she was next to me in line. I said, "How much was your ham?" She goes, "It was $114." I was like, "Damn." She goes, "Last year it was under $100. It went up a lot." Yeah. Yeah, and you know what she did? She used to be a postal worker. She was a supervisor of a post office. Yeah, so she was telling me about all the changes. She just retired not that long ago. She's like, "I got out. It's too much." Yeah. But can you believe that? 114. I think they all change. I know, all the honey bakes are probably the same. Yeah, I don't know, cause it's their specialty. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I think it's their specialty, but it could be different in every state. I don't know where they're, like, all located. Yeah, I think it is the same too. Isn't it crazy how expensive? So, like, like, to me, like, Trader Joe's, their hams are really good. Now, cause I was gonna get a turkey, right? And so I thought, "Well, maybe I'll just cook one." It's not that hard to cook a turkey, just a little prep time. I'm pretty quick with it now. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, see, that's pretty cheap. How big was it? So, like, I'm picky. I mean, the honey baked is not organic or any of that, but if I buy turkey, it's gotta be organic. But when I went to Sprouts, I was surprised. I thought their turkey would be, like, way more, and it was, like, 37 bucks. That's a lot of money, but for the organic, that wasn't bad at all. Because I think 1 year it was a big one. 1 year I got an organic turkey, and it was like 45 bucks, but it wasn't that big. So, I was kinda surprised I only sold it at $37. Yeah, I was really surprised at that. But then, you go to the market, 37 bucks, 10 bucks for this. Potatoes are like 6 bucks, whatever. The pie was 7 bucks. Okay, $200 later, and I still gotta buy more stuff. I forgot, like, 2 things, but what are you gonna do? I mean, that's the way it goes. Always, right? Yeah. And then today I went shopping, and I bought me some presents. I know. I did see hams over there. The hams were about 27 to 32 bucks. Do you make it from scratch? That's awesome. I don't. I did a couple of times. Some things I make from scratch, but this year the only thing I bought like pre-made was the turkey. You've been listening? You passed out? Oh, just to type. Salem, you're so welcome. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Thank you so much. I know. The roasted turkey dinner at Black Bear is 23.79. Maybe you should do that. Yeah, that's a good deal. Then it's about time. That's why I get honey baked. Plus, everybody likes it. Yeah. One year I wanted to get, and at Honey Baked they only had like 7, 9, and 10-pound hams. I think the cheapest is like 72 bucks or 78 bucks. I remember my brother bought one of their hams one year. He was pissed because they were closed on Thanksgiving. So when he got it ready to prep, there's no glaze on it. It all fell off or they didn't do it. He was pissed. So he took pictures of it and they ate it. He made it work or he took it back. He may have took it back. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, maybe he did and he had a turkey. And they told him to keep it and then they gave him his money back. Or they gave him a coupon for like a 10-pound one. It is delicious. Yeah. And some of the honey bakes have restaurants. So, like, the rest of the year, they're open and you could go in and get the sandwich. But you know what they have? They have a tray of sliders. So it's the Hawaiian rolls with ham and Swiss. Those are amazing. And then, like, a special garlic spread. Okay, last year I got those. They were 22 bucks. This year they were $28. Yeah, I didn't get them. I did regret not getting them, but I can make them myself with the Hawaiian. It's Hawaiian rolls. And you just put them all in the oven to cover them with foil and then bake them they're so good. They're so good, but I was like, 28 bucks. I could almost buy another 5-pound turkey and make my own. Yes, he's fine, you should get that. Are you having a lot of people over Florida Glass Girl? Are you hosting? Yeah, garlic butter, oh, so good. Nope. I know a few years just with the parents. That's cool. I know, I'll probably see my mom later because she's gonna be home. And I invited her to go with us, but she likes to cook her Thanksgiving, you know? Just 4 of us probably have enough food for 15. Yeah, right? Yeah. I usually on Thanksgiving, I usually show up with my Tupperware. Yeah. My brothers used to get pissed off at me. I would show up with my Tupperware and make to-go stuff, and then I would eat. But my mom makes so much food. Yeah, and her stuffing is pretty good. That might be my favorite. Yeah, she makes it really good. But she's getting older. I don't know who's helping her cook. I wanted to, but it's just too hard because we won't be home till later. And we're having a late Thanksgiving. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's the deal. If anyone ever gets pissed at me coming with Tupperware, then I'm gonna leave. No, I'm kidding. You don't have anyone for holidays anymore? Aw, Peacock, I'm sorry. Well, you know what? I hope that, you jump on Whatnot and hang out with some friends. There's a lot of people that are alone, and it sucks. But sometimes, it's what it is, right? But always know that, if I'm on, you guys come hang out, okay? Come hang out. I know I have a few friends like that, that they don't have family anymore, everybody's gone, and what they do is they go to a restaurant. Yeah. What are you gonna do, Bolt? Where are you gonna go? Oh, and my kid is doing a Friendsgiving thing, so I'm gonna have a bunch of teenagers here. Yeah, restaurant meal, just because sometimes you'll meet, like, other people who are also in that same kinda where they don't really have a lot of family. Yeah, I remember there was a restaurant, like a family business, by my mom's house, and my 2 friends worked there, they're both waitresses, right? And so there was a guy, he was the nicest guy, older guy, and he ate, check this out, this guy ate at the restaurant for like 15 or 20 years, breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day because he didn't cook. Yeah, he didn't even keep food in his house, but he ate breakfast, lunch, and dinner for like 15 or 20 years. Yeah, Seaswan, have you been to Talleyrand in Burbank? Yeah, he did. And then when they left, he stopped going there, but he would spend all his holidays and everything. I mean, it was kinda sad, but it was also kinda cool because, like, he loved going there and talking, and he was just the nicest guy. Oh, Joe's parents, they're over there? Oh, that's cool, and his sister's family? Most of my family is gone except for the kids. So you do Friendsgiving. I should do Friendsgiving with my best friend, but they live kinda far. You have cousins in Ontario? I wanted to go, but airfare is real expensive, yeah. You don't think so? Oh, it's good. They have a really good, turkey sandwich. They also do on Sundays only, eggs Benedict, which are really good. Yeah, but their turkey sandwich is literally Thanksgiving on a plate. Freaking amazing. Welcome in, friends. We're just talking about food. We're talking about food, actually. We're talking about food. Hello, Stacy. How you doing? Gamer, what's up? Yeah, as the years go on, that is just sometimes it's like, the people that are here with us now they're gone. It's it's crazy. Oh yeah, Mel Robbins, that's what she was talking about. She was talking about when you get with your family on Thanksgiving, and if you got there's always one toxic person in the family that can ruin it for everybody, but then there's also that one happy, positive person that can really help the family, and then um, how to respond when the toxic person is having this behavior. Yeah, it was really fantastic. She said that, yeah, she said that, like, when you have, like, the toxic brother or the toxic sister and they're acting a certain way, that you don't respond to them and you walk away and be like, "I don't talk to people who act like that." I'm like, "Who does that?" Usually they'll be like, "F off." Yeah, I was thinking, who in your I don't know what family they act like that. Usually it'll be like, "F you." You made reservation a few weeks ago for tomorrow? I did. So early for lunch. Yeah, but it's gonna be probably great. And just think, you'll have the rest of the day to be full and miserable, right? What is that squeak? Yeah, you'll have the rest of the day. Yeah, it'll be the freshest food too. That's true. That sounds like a great time. I know one year we went. Was it during COVID? Oh, it was during COVID. On Christmas Eve, my sister-in-law hosts at her house, and it's always a nice time. Um, but we have to drive far. And when you have kids that are little, it's like you just wanna be at home, really. Anyway, one year we went to some fancy schmancy restaurant. It was so nice because she makes the same thing, and she's vegan, so I don't like it. None of us like it because it's all dairy, and, but it works. I usually bring stuff. Anyway, we went to this fancy place. It was so nice. I'm like, "Let's go here next year." So I don't know. This year I'm trying to talk him into going again, but I picked the restaurant this time. Yeah. I forget what the place was. If there was literally nobody in there, and it was by the beach. Yeah, it was really nice. Mama Z, what's up? How you doing? You're awake early? Excuse me. We're just talking. We're talking about food, Thanksgiving, and just remember right here: keep calm. Keep calm. Early Pete, I know. Oh, my tea is super good. Are you cooking? Are you gonna cook today? Uh, it's I'm trying to think what I had left to do. Oh, I better write that down before I forget. I need to make bacon. I like to put bacon in my baked beans. I might almost forget that. Yeah, it's so good. My mom taught me how to make beans. She makes them, they're good. Like everybody always asks her to make the beans. Yeah, I put bacon in mine, but I usually when I go to my father-in-law's, I make them vegan. I get the vegan beans and then I add stuff to it, but I can't put bacon in there, because that'd be kind of messed up. The vegans trying to stay vegan and then I poison them with bacon. Even my stuffing is vegan. Yeah. It's fine though. It tastes so good. I already had some. I put carrots in it this year. Yeah. I'm gonna eat like so good. They probably would get sick. Yeah, I don't want that. They are, but some of the sauce that goes in it has meat in it. Yeah, some of the sauce. But I buy the beans and then I just add a few things to it. What does my mom put? She puts hers with like yeah, and then the bacon you can and then you get the beans all prepped. So like the one I would get is it's like the main company, I forget the name of it. And then I would put them in, put molasses in there. It's like the Vandy Camp ones. And then I would put the bacon in there and bake it for like 40 minutes or something. And that just cooks the bacon in it. And then there's something else we put in there. I have the recipe card in the kitchen. There's like 3 other ingredients. It just it takes out the sweetness and it just makes it thicker. They're good. Yeah, some brown sugar and grandma's molasses, brown sugar. Oh, my mom also puts in there no mustard, pineapple, some crushed pineapple and some of the juice. Yeah, I don't know what that is for. Wash your sister sauce. No, none of that. I do like that though in my burgers. That's so good. Yeah. Wash your sister sauce. Um, yeah, what is it? Pineapple, brown sugar, molasses. Yeah, the pineapple thing is weird, right? But I think it just burns up in there. Yeah, those beans are good though. So then I can put everything in and then the bacon. But I sometimes like to cook the bacon first, so it gives that little crunch. Um, I don't know if I'm gonna cook it like that in the morning. I'll probably get up at like 6 or 7. Bonnie, hello friends, welcome in. Happy Turkey Day. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day. Because I know some people don't celebrate Turkey Day. Pineapple, it's good. You don't really taste like the pineapple, but you use some of the juice. Yeah, and you get the crushed pineapple. or you crush it yourself. Yeah, it's so good. But, like, my mom's are the best, like, way better than mine. I don't know if I think my sister could probably make those too. I wanna eat right now. I actually wanted to eat for dinner the turkey. I told my husband because we end up having half left over. I go, "You know, we could have early Thanksgiving." He wasn't hungry, and the kids weren't even hungry. We ended up making canned chicken sandwiches for my son and I. You're eating pizza right now? Yum. Hey, Moon Girl. Hey, Vescovy. How you doing? I know I'm saying your name wrong. Hold on. Vescrafi. Am I saying that right? Um, canned chicken. Canned chicken might still be awake. Yeah. Where's fraud police? Fraud police is hiding out. You just rolled out of bed, not ready for the I know. I know. Just make sure you take care of yourselves. If you're cooking, have a glass of wine. Make sure you're wearing your favorite slippers. Yeah. Make sure you're wearing slippers. I've had my slippers on all day. Well, not all day. I had to go out. I got a massage. Forgot about that. Maybe that's why I'm so relaxed. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice, except when you get that full body massage, the you're just like I had to take a shower because I was like full of the moisture, the oil. That was great. Yeah, it was so nice. So it made me super like chill. I know I haven't had one in a while. She does. She sounds like my kind of people. I brought my Tupperware. Yeah, you have to. Like my mom, she feed a small army. She makes that much food. My brothers get mad because they love and they can eat. They can really eat. I know today's gonna be a busy one. I know. I wanna get this. I got like deep tissue massage, and it kind of hurts though. You know when they're giving you that really deep massage. I mean, get used to it. Yeah. Your father-in-law is making carrot cake. Oh, I bet it's good. Yum. Yeah, my father-in-law makes, like, tiramisu, and then he makes some dessert with lady fingers in it. I'm not a fan. It's just that he doesn't use sugar. He doesn't like all the sweets, and I was like, "It's good, but it's not sweet enough for me." You're used to having 20 people in the house, but since the boys live in yeah, because they were over there, it's super quiet, huh? Yeah. I know, I don't know. It's like the older I get, it feels more different. Like, I know my aunt, she has 7 kids. Their house is probably gonna be really full. Yeah, because I think everybody's going to her house this year. And she always says, "Come over," but it's so hard. And my kids are like, "Can we just do it here, mom?" I'm like, "Well, maybe next year." Yeah, maybe next year. That's gonna be good, that carrot cake, though. I don't know what kind of I really want the pie. Yeah, the pie I want pie right now. You made cheesecake yesterday? Yum. Yeah. When I went to Costco on Sunday, I was gonna buy their cheesecake. It's like 17 bucks, but it won't fit in my fridge, I have too much stuff. You could eat a quiche. Oh, you like quiche? My husband loves it. Is there Marie Callender's by you? We don't have one anymore over here. Yeah, we don't have one anymore. I want a sour cream lemon pie. You want a good pie? Get one of those. So good, especially with a cup of coffee. Oh, so good. I think some of the friends are sleeping. Yeah, I'm sad we don't have one anymore. We had a business. I don't know. They're building something on its property. What's your go-to meal? Like your favorite thing to cook? If you had oh yeah, I asked this before. If you had to have one meal for the rest of your life, what would it be? Mine's like, cause I could make multiple things with it. I think it's like a pasta Cobb salad. So it's spiral pasta, it's got turkey, it's got bacon, it's got cheese, and it has, um what's the dressing? Thousand Island, but it's not too heavy, just a little bit. Rice, yeah, cause then I could make the pasta, I could just make turkey, if I had to do that. I may probably get bored real quick, but yeah, I need to look because I wanna make that. I'll make that for Christmas, sour cream lemon pie. I'm sure someone on YouTube has duplicated it. I don't think I could only eat one thing for the rest of my life. Yeah, I know. That would be hard. You like too much stuff, right? What if it was with Danny DeVito? Then you could. I could eat Mexican every day. You like Mexican food? Yeah, that's my husband right there. He loves Mexican food. We just went to this place we haven't been to in a long time. Probably, but it would have to be really good, yeah. Noodles. Yeah. Yeah, we went to this place and we got it to go, and I'm like, "I don't wanna get Mexican food to go, I wanna go there because they have, like, mariachi, and it's just a cool experience, but it was super crowded, and we kinda wanna just watch a movie and hang out. Yeah, same. And so, he got, like, cheese enchiladas with rice and beans, and it was tiny. It was tiny, it was real expensive too. And then what did I order? I ordered, fajitas, but, like, the combo, so it's chicken, shrimp, and steak. And it came in like this it looked like a Hungry Man TV dinner. It was humongous. And he's like, "Oh, I shoulda got that," because it came with, like, the tortillas, it came with a giant side of rice, beans, the shrimp, and there was, like, tons of shrimp in there. And then it had, another whole thing of there was something else in there, it was so good. "Hello, friend, how you doing?" "Back at you. Thank you so much." Yeah, we're talking about food. Now I need to make that pie. Make it, Bolt. Yeah, make it. Isn't it's so good. It's so good, I want some right now. A little this, a little that. Are you cooking? Oh, I bet that's good, Stacy. Anything custard is just about good. You're about to crash? Yeah. I did all my cooking today. I ran around yesterday and today. Kinda did I did some cooking yesterday, and then, I gotta look at my I have a list in the kitchen to remember what else I have to cook or just get ready. Yeah, because then go to my father-in-law's and he has, like, a small older oven, so to there we're all trying to warm everything up, like, all at the same time. Oh, I gotta bring my pot holders because he doesn't have that. It's kinda funny. You said you burnt the crust? So when you were cooking it, did you not cover it with foil? Because 'Cause I've done that so many times, and I just wrap foil just around, like, the crust part of it so I could brown the top, but it happens. Yeah, I love some carbs too. You'll cook mid-morning, we do dinner, supper. Yeah, I gotcha. Capers. Damn, I want sour cream lemon pie right now. Do you think they'd notice if I cut a piece of pie out of there? A slice out of the blueberry pie? It was your first ever pie? Oh, yeah. That's awesome, though. So if you bake a pie, and you did it from scratch, take foil and just cover around the edge. You can at the last 5 minutes to brown the top. Yeah, but always put the foil on the around it. Yeah, blueberry pie, yummy. But that's awesome. So if you is it really badly burnt? Because you could take a fork and kinda scrape it off. I've done that before. Or a real sharp knife and, like, cut off that burnt part. But if not, that's just adds to the memory, right? Or the flavor. Yeah. I've made pies from scratch, and I burned them, and I was so upset. Yeah, I would bring it anyhow. Probably be the best tasting. Yeah, I like to make apple pies. That's kinda like my specialty. Or like a peach pie is good. Hey, you're right. You should just test it out and see if it's okay, and then that would be your excuse not to take it. You could just eat some now. Put some powdered sugar on it. Yeah, but wait, what kind of pie is it? It's apple pie? I don't know if you wanna put, I don't know if you wanna put powdered sugar on it. Might be too sweet already. That's a good idea too. So, 5 Acre said you should try some right now. Uh, C-Swan went to make something to eat, I know it. Oh, no. I just remembered I was supposed to do something. Oh, wow, I forgot. Yeah, to cover it up, right. Well, you said it was apple pie, right? I know, me too. What kind of apple pie, though? Joe thought I put a finger in it earlier. Oh, it was pumpkin pie, okay. You know what else you could do? Do you have the whipped cream? Or, like, heavy whipping cream? You could actually, like, just put it around the whole edge real huge, and it'll hide it. Yeah. Just put it around the whole thing, it'll hide the burn mark. If you're worried about it, if not, yeah, even some of the box ones that people get, they're burn on the edge too. Or little rosettes, yeah. Just let Ace put his handprint in it. They can deal with it. Suck it up, people. I can't wait though. I'm sure it's gonna be yummy. Yeah. Buttermilk pie, huh? What it tell us about that? Buttermilk is good though. Or a shell, yeah, a shell border. Oh, it would sound like it tastes like ranch dressing. It's common on cake? It's pretty yummy. Okay, there's a place here. It's called, it's a pie place. What the hell? Patty's Pi it's, like, famous over here. Polly's Pies. Do you know about this place? I think it's, like, in Orange County. Let me see. Damn, I forgot about them. I coulda got a pies from them. 'Cause their pies are good. Pies. I'll tell you all the pies they have. Yeah, it's Fullerton. They don't have the pies on them. Oh, here it is. Oh, wow, their pies are a lot. 19 bucks for a pie. Yeah. Apple pie, pumpkin maple crunch, triple C, thank you. Back to you too. Everything has Splenda in it. Boysenberry, banana cream, plump fresh bananas lavished in creamy vanilla custard, topped with whipped cream and almonds. I'll deal with no almonds. Cherry, coconut cream, chocolate Satan, chocolate silk, custard, lemon meringue, apricot. Oh, they have an apricot pie. Rhubarb, peach pie, cheesecake, fruit cheesecake, pumpkin pie. Yum. Yes, foodie ASMR. Doesn't that sound good? That was at Polly's Pies. It's in Fullerton, California, so it's like 20 minutes away. Rosettes and shells? Oh, like the scalloped kinda thing? Yeah, you can do that on the pumpkin pie. But you know what I bought this year? I usually make with the whipping cream, I usually make my own. I just bought Cool Whip this year. It's so good. Yeah, you can go just get a slice of pie there. I got, they were a great company, and they gave me vouchers, like, when I was doing some charity stuff for free pies. Yeah, very generous. Um, their banana cream pie is really good. Really good. Cool Hip, that's right. Welcome in, friends. Yeah. Yeah, I hadn't bought Cool Whip in a long time. Years. You want the maple, yeah, the pumpkin maple crunch sounds good. Maple. Um, that does sound good to me, actually. I'm gonna put some lotion on. My hands are just real dry. The rest of me is good. I'm getting ready for Black Friday. I have some things I'm gonna be selling, and that should be a lot of fun. I don't know if I'm gonna do a marathon show or just do my regular time. I think it's gonna depend. It depends. But I will be starting tomorrow night and go through it. I can't hear Cool Whip without thinking of Family Guy. Oh, is that a thing he said? I never really watched Family Guy. But I do like, "Mom, mama, mama." You don't know if you wanna sell that day? I'm doing my 365 project, so I have to go on. Yeah. Hopefully, I can still get my 23-minute in. Oh, he says, "Whip." Is that what he said? I'll have to look at it. The baby's cute, though. Yeah, it's funny. But I never got into never really watched the cartoon. Just seeing, like, clips here and there, you know? Yeah. Canada Commission is 2% now? Is that, because of the strike? Or is that gonna be it for here on out? Due to the strike, so they're giving you 2%. Good. What about on Friday? Because to offset for the shipping, I'm pretty sure that's why. Friday's 0 to buy labels, yeah. Are you guys able to, like, get money, so when they buy and pay for the shipping label, do you guys get to keep that money to put it towards it, or it goes straight to whatnot? Mm. Naked Mabel. You get what, yeah, because you have to, because it's gonna cost more money, that's good. Minus the 30 cents and the 2.9, right? And the 2%. Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of US sellers don't realize how much Canadian sellers have to go through with shipping something right now. They're on strike. I don't know what day it is, 14 or 13. Yeah, but some cost $5 plus. Yeah. Yeah, because 'cause they're on strike. Our post office can't go on strike. They gave up that right several years ago when they had, some kind of agreement. Did you guys know that? So the US post office workers cannot go on strike, but they could call out sick, the whole bunch of them. Oh, you get $5 or more from, gotcha, from whatnot. 14 is today? Damn. Hopefully I mean, that's the worst time possible, but they have to fight for their, equal pay. Oh my gosh, what? Excuse me. 36 days? Thankfully, you can still do FedEx and UPS, but it's not that cheap. Hey, Angie, welcome in. Damn. Yeah. Any Pokemon? I just have Pokemon packs in my buy now. Yeah, we're just kinda chatting tonight. I will in the future, excuse me, I will in the future have a Pokemon card show. I have some vintage stuff. but I'm not actively selling that tonight. Thank you for asking, though, because US factors. Yeah, so they can't is that why, Robin? No, no graded stuff. Not for sale anyhow. I do have graded, but I'm keeping that. Yeah, thank you for asking, though. Yeah, I have a lot of the, like, vintage stuff, 99. Yeah, the lady that I was in line with today was telling me about it because 'cause she'd worked for, like, 30 something years. Oh, I was gonna ask if they knew. I meant to do that, boobs. I think I forgot. No work talk, only TikTok, clock talk. Yeah, what did that lady tell me? She told me why. I was like, "What? Really?" Because she was like a regional post office manager. Yeah, it was really interesting. Yeah, but they can call she called it the blue flu, where they all call in sick when they go on strike because they can't legally go on strike because they gave the write-up. Yeah, she said, like, in the late '80s, yeah. I know, she was the coolest lady ever. Um, but she was talking about how the mail, the actual paper mail, the reason why it takes longer is because they don't have that much of it. So they let it accumulate and then it's delayed a little bit. But all the packages are business as usual because there's way more packages than there are like letters and bills because most people are paying online. So she said basically those if you ship it on a Monday, you're lucky if it gets there on that Friday. It'll go probably the following week. It takes like 10 days now. And I knew that already, but yeah, she said so a lot of stuff does get lost. Yeah, well, they do anyhow because when they go in a shipping container, they're waiting to fill up the container for the right price. Yeah, 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 and they ship now they mail 7 days a week. So they're even busier because of Amazon, correct. Yeah, they bid on it. They bid okay, so when they ship their packages from, like, other countries, international, um, they they have to wait for that cargo to be available, and then they have to bid on it to get on it. But they're not bidding on one piece of mail, they're bidding on a huge container, yeah, and then it can go on that. And so it'll take 30 days minimal. But some are faster, some are faster. Yeah, well, the boxes, they just do it 'cause they have a bigger volume, and with people paying online, they're paying on direct payments on websites, so they're not mailing hardly anybody's mailing checks. The mail that goes is probably birthday cards, junk mail, and, you know, that's about it. Yeah, and the lady was telling me, like, how many pieces of mail go per day. What's up, a little yeah, Whatnot stickers, Whatnot Pokemon cards. Yeah. Isn't that crazy, though? And my carrier just told me about it. She just told me not that long ago about, they're 7 days now. Yeah, they don't need to I wish political mailers were never allowed to be sent, to be honest. They're such a waste, and half the time they're not even on recycled materials. Yeah, they just go in the trash. Yeah, I finally got it so that I don't really get them like I used to. Yeah, and I always get the ones that, like, are they always send the ones that are, like, real confusing to try to make you vote for this kinda stuff, and it's usually like, wait, if somebody sees this, it's like total, like, propaganda, like, manipulation because it's very confusing. Yeah, but they go right in the trash. They go right in there. You've been getting Whatnot orders? Yeah, they've been on there. Shippo's been on there for a long time. Yeah, that's the company that they use for the labels. I think it's probably the plugin for the shipping since day one. Never shows up on yours? Are you sure? It could just be the what printer you have, maybe the way they're printing them out. Yeah, mine show up on there. Yeah, it's probably just some weird setting. Cause like, before, it showed both my name, de-archivist, on 2 lines, but I went in and fixed it. Um, I know. There was a little period, I think, that I didn't have, Shippo wasn't on the label, so it could be some weird setting. Yours says Canada Post on it? It doesn't say Shippo at the bottom? So you have the barcode, and then right below it, should say Shippo. Let me see. I'll look on one of my labels right here. Can I see? Yeah, I can still see labels that already shipped. I just have to go to older show. Oh, I hate that I can't select that. Let you see what? What's up, Sunny Days? How are you? What's up, Smelly Cat? Smelly Cat. I love it. Are you guys following the leader? Let me see if I can, I'm just gonna look online. I'm not gonna show the label because it has, people's personal info, and you can't show that stuff. But I can open, um, I hit print label and it just comes up on a PDF. Yours doesn't. So mine does. It says, okay, so you have a shipping label. In the bottom left corner, it says Shippo. On the right corner, it has like a QR code. And then it has, like, for example, fraud police placed order last night. So it has the buyer's name, account name in the corner. And then on the left, it just says Shippo. But there was a period where those weren't even on there. Getting your head around cooking tomorrow? I know. Or today? Yeah. You're already starting to cook? I know. I did a lot of my cooking today and yesterday for all the sides. And I'm not really cooking a turkey. I bought it. I bought like a honey egg baked. Just to make it a little bit easier. You're still in good night? Yeah, I knew if I didn't do it, I would be doing everything in one day, and it's too much. Oh, yeah, that's an early one. Yeah. So you got your bird in the oven now, or you just, yeah. I always made a turkey too every year. But last year and this year, I bought the slices because it ends up, I make soup, I do all that. This year, I just didn't feel like it. I didn't feel like that. And I asked my kids because they usually cook it with me. And they're like, you know what, Mom, get the slice one. It's fine. I said, okay. And I was gonna do like prime rib, but I didn't really feel like cooking all that. Kind of just not feeling like eating that much excess food. Oh, because yours has international, the customs. Oh yeah. Because they probably don't use Shippo for that. They probably directly use Canada Post or USPS. Yeah, that's probably why. Let me see one of mine. Let me peek. Let me see. I don't know if I could see it because I'm trying to think. My last international order has been a while because of the strike. No, she wasn't international. Yeah, she's not international. I know, right? Everybody was talking about it. We were talking about what we were making. You're making all the sides, you said? Yeah. Yeah, see, I made some potatoes. I'm gonna make I usually make like a ratatouille style potato thing, but I didn't this year. I bought some of it. Yeah, it's so much food. So that's why I wanna, like, make it less and less each year. So, like, alright, we know what we wanna eat. We want leftovers for, like, 1 day, 2-day max, but, like, not for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but, like, for lunch, a little sandwich. So we'll have that. We'll have that for, like, 2 days, which is plenty. Mashed potatoes, green bean casserole, and corn casserole, yum. That's why guests bring Tupperware, right? My father-in-law is the best because he has the disposable Tupperware in his drawers or in his cabinet, so I don't have to bring it. I just go in the cabinet and grab what I want, and he always sends a ton home. But it's all vegan, so I don't want that much of it, but my husband will, so I'll maybe borrow some of that. I know the potatoes that, the mashed potatoes my sister-in-law makes, and then he makes the sliced potatoes, and he bakes them with, like, those are really good. Yeah, I look forward to that. If I don't go to the store, I think I'm just gonna roast broccoli and carrots, something with sweet potatoes. Oh, yum. Maybe tacos. Yeah, that's true. Ziploc bags are good. It's just you and the parents. They'll love it. So, yeah, French onion soup sounds good. Yeah, just chill, make it easy. The market, unless you go super early when it opens tomorrow, because I think, like, Vaughn's is opening up at, like, 6, I would go super early. She wanted something with gravy, mashed potatoes. Your sister makes the best bread pudding. Yum. Yeah, get her some mashed potatoes and gravy. Yeah, 'cause you don't have potatoes. Just go at 6 in the morning. Just get up early, go. You'll be in and out of there. Cause it won't be as bad. It'll be a little busy, but people are gonna be hitting the store about 9. Cause no one wants to get up at that time. I will. I will probably have to go to the store. I think maybe I'll send my husband. He gets up super early. Yeah, I'll leave him a note. Go get me some capers. He'll be like, "What is that?" I have a picture of the thing. I have to cut it out and put it on a honeydew list. Saying capers. I need some balsamic vinaigrette. Yeah, and there's something else I need. I can't remember what the other thing. It's on my other list in there. You made ducks one year with orange glaze. That's delicious. I bet it was a hit. That sounds really good. I've done a turducken. Yeah, it's little green balls. But he doesn't eat that. Only I do. That's what I drew him. I drew him little balls. I told him before. He got it before. I told him it looks like basically peas in a glass jar. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. I can't believe I've been on live for almost 2 hours. Can you believe that? It's crazy. So let's see, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow will be or today. I'll be on late tonight, probably about the same time. And then I'm gonna be selling, so tomorrow night will turn into Black Friday. And so I don't know if I'm gonna do a marathon sale. I'll have to see how I'm feeling, but I have a bunch of exciting things. Yeah, it's gonna be more like the toy category. I'm gonna do, like, maybe a mystery game, and I might do these squares where you get to pick. I have gift cards. Yeah, and my bin will always be loaded. We used to bring all the bla Yeah, Black Friday is, like, I don't know, I remember the days where people would be, like, fighting each other to get the deal. Now the deals are like today I went to Target, the deals were there. They had the deals already ready, so it wasn't like no big deal. There's no incentive to go on Friday. Yeah, to shop small business. Yeah, it's not the same. It's probably safer now. Right, where people go in the back alley to get the Cabbage Patch Kid. Yeah, they don't have to do that now, right? I know my parents bought me my mom really. "Picker Adam, what's up? Are you still in here sleeping?" My mom would go I remember she got me the first gen Cabbage Patch, and buy that and they paid a lot back then because you couldn't get it in any of the stores. 60 or $80, that was a lot of money back then. And then one year it was like ColecoVision, remember that? You missed the legend. You're the legend. You remember those days? Yeah, and I remember I'd circle which ones I wanted. I didn't you know what, I think I was too old for that. Yeah, I would well, Sears catalog was my favorite. Yeah, I would always circle all the toys in there. Me and my brother would. Yeah. No, we were like Sears toys. What's Sears, right? Sears was like the oldest it was the best. And then it ended up just going out of business because of Walmart and Amazon pretty much. Yeah, they were like already 120, 125 years old, and their catalog was super thick. You would get your glasses, yeah, or people would go get their pictures taken, get their glasses there. Yeah, or Kmart. Yeah, Kmart was great. Do you guys remember the Kmart sub sandwich, the round one with the little chopped up lettuce? Yeah, you always went to the mall, your dad took you to, and the other one would lead through the crowd and grab the deals. Oh, wow. Charlie Brown, yeah, Christmas tree. Sears was great, like, I would just remember, like, lots of I don't know, always going to Sears with my parents, or, like, they'd buy their fridge there, I remember, and the washer and dryer and that before, like, they had, like, all the other stores. Yeah. Yeah, now it's just, like, I don't know, like, today like I said, when I went to Target, they had, you loved it too? Yeah, when I went to Target today, they have, like, a tag, and then it says Black Friday deals on it in black. Everything was out on the I was like, "Is this the Black Friday?" And they're like, "Yeah, that's it." I'm like, "That's it?" And they're like, "Well, there's a couple of items that are gonna go on the shelf on Friday, like tablets and stuff, but that you could get the deal, we could still get it for you." Yeah, combo Sears, Kmart for a bit. Oh, yeah, right, Kmart and Sears. We all my friends in school okay. When you're a kid, you don't really understand money and stuff like that, the cost of it, you just want what your friends have. And I remember, I wanted Vans so bad. I wanted Vans. I got Trax instead. Trax was the, like, knockoff brand that Kmart sold. And, of course, there's always that kid in school like, "Hey, where'd you get your shoes at? Poncho's giveaway." "Listen here, you little bastard." They're Vans. He's like, "No, they're Trax." Yeah. I know they did. They had better deals last Friday. I have a shitload of stuff in my Amazon cart. You wore Air Force Ones because Nelly told me to. Shh, I couldn't afford Air Force Ones. I don't think they were out when I was a kid. Yeah, that was much later. I think I was probably 20 when they came out. But it's a good song. I know kids. Yeah, that kid was like or someone, "Where'd you get your shoes at?" And I'd say, "I don't know, ask your dad." 'Cause he used to burn us and try to say we got our stuff at Poncho's giveaway. They were so terrible, nobody would want them. Yeah, my mom still buys your shoes, ready to try on some new kicks in a month. Your mom still buys your shoes? That's awesome. I steal my mom's shoes because we wear the same size and she has good taste in shoes, and she buys bougie ass shoes. My parents would buy me Nikes, but I insisted on Vans. Should have stayed in the Nikes. Yeah, the Vans are not good for the feet. You're gonna teach Ace that thrift stores rock and to save his money. Yeah, yeah, smart. I know I teach my kids that. You can get more for your money, go thrift shop because you can still sometimes find some brand new stuff. You gotta look a little bit, but, you want the good stuff, you buy the good stuff, but make sure it's the real good stuff. Yeah, because then you can overconsume. You like yeah, I wore Nike forever, like, that was my favorite shoe. I always bought more expensive ones too, and then I discovered New Balance. I ended up liking them better, um, and I that's what I wear now. But I get the Made in USA ones. They cost more, but they do last a little bit longer. And then I do like to wear Chucks. Yeah, I like my Chucks, but they are not good for your feet. But so later on, I finally bought I saved my money up from babysitting, my 2 bucks an hour, and, you're a dad now, you should probably get those white New Balance shoes. Yeah, the walkers, they're all white. Your first one, you like them so far? Oh, that's cool. I got the, Fresh Foam, I think it's called. It's like they're pretty good. Yeah, I really like them. Maybe those and I don't know, they're those yeah, those are the ones I got. Those might not be made in USA, but the runners, I don't run, but, I just the shoes were so comfortable. So I try to alternate them that way, I'm not wearing the same shoe, like, day in, day out. Yeah, and I definitely don't wear any Skechers. Those Skechers with the foam on 'em. I forgot what they call them. You were made in the USA? I was made in the USA by American Parts. You got all the grandkids' shoes off resellers on Whatnot Nike. That's awesome. Yeah, I have a hard time shopping on Whatnot for shoes or clothing because I have to try it on because not all shoes fit me right. Um, Same thing with clothes. If I could, I totally would. 4th generation Canadian, nice. You hear Bruce Springsteen song coming on? Born in East LA. I like Bruce Springsteen, the boss. You got a wide foot? Me too. Yeah. That's awesome, Robin Goblin. Yeah, I haven't never bought I bought a couple of T-shirts, I can handle that. Maybe a hoodie. You remember growing up size 13, I would get sometimes pick out 2 pairs if they had any, yeah. I know my brother, he had, like, huge feet as a kid, and it was hard to find, like, size 13, 14 for him. I don't even know, he has gigantic feet. Yeah, I forget what size 15 or s he's got big feet, and, I have to ask him what size shoe he wears now. I got the cheap shoes when I was a kid. Yeah, but they're just not good for your feet. 16. What they putting in the food, right? Well, and if we gain weight, our feet get bigger. Like, I wear a way bigger size now, and I'm heavier than I ever been. Um, but my sister, she has, like, little feet. I should ask her what size shoe she wears now, 'cause she gained weight too. You want a pair of Nike Italian Camos? Yeah, like, my kid, Monsant, yeah, probably. My kid wears a size 9 and 10. He almost wears a size 10. He's a teenager, a young teenager. It's like yeah. So I'm sure it's gonna just go up and up and up. Yeah. Oh, what I was gonna say, so I got the track shoes, and anyway, I'd saved my babysitting money up 2 bucks an hour, and there was a van store right by my house. And so I rode my skateboard to the van store with my money, and I remember I wanted these shoes. They were white Vans, 2 bucks an hour. Yeah, luckily, the lady I babysat our kids, she paid me like 5 bucks an hour. She gave me a tip. She was in the service industry, so she knew what's up. Anyway, they were all white, and on the bottom was the blue. I wanted those so bad. So I went to the van store, and they were $23. That was a lot of money back then. But I got that, and then I Scotch guarded them, so they stayed pretty white. Yeah, because there was, like, beach. They're the best. They were so comfortable. Yeah. I had them for a long time. I made them last. Used to wear the ballet flats working and your back yeah, yep. There's a whole thing about the shoes to see Um, you could have got 4 tacos at yeah, Jack in the Box. Yeah, in 1990. In 1990, because they were what, 99 cents? Are they still 99 cents? Have they kept that price? I think they kept the price. Good night, Salem. You too. Thank you. It did go up. You know, the only thing I eat at Jack in the Box is their teriyaki chicken bowl. That's it. I don't eat the tacos. I don't eat the burgers. I used to love Ultimate Cheeseburger, but it's too much. They're like 2 for $1 sometimes. Yeah. I remember sometimes they could be 4 for $1. But my daughter and my husband like them. I don't. I don't know this. I don't like the beef. What's up, Sue? How are you? Yeah, I don't like the meat. Egg rolls are good though. Yeah, I've had those before. I used to love their salads. You like Wendy's? Happy Turkey Day. The mini tacos. Yeah, they were like in a little box. I've had those before. That's gonna be my new sound effect. Bacon deluxe. I do love but I usually the last, I don't know, 8 or 9 times, I've actually just gotten the tweet tweet. I've actually just gotten that teriyaki, and it's not even chicken. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I usually end up pulling the chicken out and just putting a little teriyaki sauce, and then I see your comment. I end up not eating that. It just does not look like chicken. Yeah, I wanna try I really wanna try not to eat that shit because 1, I took my son to get In-N-Out one day. It was just him and I hanging out on a Saturday, and he's slurping. Not yet, I'll let you know. And guess how much it was for us? Okay, this is what we got. We went to In-N-Out, and we both got, like, double doubles, and we got the meals. So but we got shakes instead of drinks, and I got 1 animal style fries. Okay, you know how much that was? You clipped it? Like 36 bucks. That's expensive for lunch. In and out did your wallet. I couldn't believe it. They went up a lot. It's like 10.85 or 11.50 or something. And then they charge you a upcharge for the yeah, it's insane. And In-N-Out's a little better, but still fast food. I don't care. They could say they're the holy grail of burgers. They're not. They're not. I wanna see the lab report, you know? You compare most places to well, Texas Roadhouse is so good. Yeah, I know. I know. When you start really thinking about and looking at the food, you're like, "What do you can make it at home." Unless you suck at cooking, but, like, if you follow the directions, you could pretty much cook anything. It's all up here anyhow. You just gotta tell yourself you can do it. Is Jack in the Box the golden corral of fast food? I don't really care for it. I don't care for Carl's either. That char grilled shit messes me up. I could cook good if don't tell my wife. I am. I'm gonna come in the stream. Hey, I heard Adam's a good cook. Chef Adam. Why don't you change your name? Get rid of Picker Adam and call it Chef Adam. Uh, okay. Has anybody had McDonald's cheeseburgers lately? Like I still like them. Yeah. Yeah, just Adam. They are so much smaller. They are so much smaller. Like at least since, the last 5 years, it's gotten like a half inch around on each side, I swear. McDonald's is expensive now too. To go get me and my 2 kids and I went, and we don't even get that much. Like the one kid gets 3 cheeseburgers, that's what he likes. She'll get like chicken nuggets and fries. And I usually use the app to get like a free burger because I have points. It was 43 bucks last time. We didn't even get drinks. I know it is. Sometimes too, though, it's cheaper to eat out depending what you make. Chef Adam in the house. You like the chicken Big Mac? Yeah, it's a 2-bite cheeseburger. No, I could eat the cheeseburger in 1 bite. My kids wanted to do, like, a cheeseburger challenge one day to see who could eat the most, and I'm like, "No way, they're like 250 now each. How many are you gonna really eat?" Yeah, everything's smaller. Yeah, yeah. Try it. I had McDonald's the other day. I was out sourcing, and I really hadn't had it in a long time. Fraud police, howdy ho. Um, and I stopped and I was like, "I'm gonna get a cheeseburger." I just wanted 1, and then I ended up like, "I'm gonna get 2," and I got that and a Sprite, and it was enough. But it tasted so good. Yeah, but, who the hell knows what's in the meat? Shh, I'm loud right now. I know you like whispers. It's Wonderful Wednesday. I'm on day number 178. 178. Oh, Texas Roadhouse. I could eat that right now. So good. Thank you. 178 days. You believe it? I'm almost to the halfway mark. I'm almost 6 months into this. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. 178. So next week will be 50% of the 6 months. Oh, did you just start a challenge? What are you doing? 30-day? Are you going to go for a 365? I know. I was on for coffee talk. So I don't do a night show. Thank you very much for the tip. Chef Adam. No, Picker Adam. Thank you, thank you. These streets be rough at night. I know. It's weird when I do the chat show in the daytime and then I'm off at night. I always because I have the rule 1 show per day. Hey friends, thank you. Thank you again, Picker Adam. Everybody follow Picker Adam. You got it? I got Brooke the other day. She did such a good one. I think I sent it to her maybe. Yeah. Fraud Police, are you ready for the holidays? Yeah, it was so good. Oh, Tweet, it was so good. Eden, hello. It's so good. I don't wanna, like, post all the clips of her on my Instagram, but I wanna post the drink one. Picker Adam, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the tip. Tips for gulps. Sue, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Oh, man, you guys crack me up. Okay, ready? Can you hear that? It's funny, I had no clue, like, before, and then Tweetco told me. Thank you for the tip. Thank you, Sue. Vintage Rock Autism, you guys should be following as well. You don't realize, I wasn't originally. I had no idea, but I'll tell you when I was. Tweetco, thank you for purchasing your gift. What's really funny is I don't know, I was watching somebody. Oh, okay. I was watching this girl, this woman, and she was doing it. And I'm like, oh my gosh, the gulp. You could hear it, right? And then all of a sudden, she starts eating hard candy. You could hear all her juice. It sounds bad. I was like, "No." Yeah. So that was probably like a year ago. Anyway, so I pop into her streams sometimes. You guys, it's so gross. Yeah, I don't like when people eat, like, with chips and stuff, it's super loud. Yeah, and she chews gum sometimes, I'm just like but I just am curious, I'm like, "She's still doing this?" She completely is oblivious. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys told me because I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea about the gulping. I mean, I'm not bothered by it, it's like, it's hard to, not, like, make that noise when you drink something, especially because the microphone's, like, sensitive. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not gonna say who it is, but it's like, she does not know, and I do wanna tell her, but even then, I don't think she'll give a shit. Yeah. Yeah. That I don't like that when you people eat online. Me personally, I'm just not a fan of it. Just send me a no, I can't do that. No way. My husband was telling me he has a coworker, but the coworker explained it's his culture. He is, Chinese, and so every time he eats, he slurps. Yeah, like soup and foods. He said when he did it, he's like, "It bothered me." My husband's like, "It bothered me so much, but I didn't say anything." And then as he got to know the guy's like, "Oh, yeah, it's like it's my culture and da da da, and this is what we do." It's like, he called it something, and, no, I'm not gonna even do any of that. Yeah, no. Anyway, he said the guy does it, and he does know it, but he thought the guy was oblivious to it. "What's up, Fei Fei? How you doing?" No, it's not. I just didn't know. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Talking about gulping, when you hear people make that gulp. Sue. It's my cul it's now my cult. Sure, gulp. Can you hear it? That was ASMR gulp. It's so funny how loud I can make it real loud. Okay, again. You hear that? It's so funny to me. I'll clip it, I wanna see. Yeah, so in the beginning, I had no idea. You just make the sound because it bothers your sister? Thank you for the tip, Sue, I appreciate it. It's so hilarious. Yeah, so I don't know, it was about 6 months ago, I think Tweetco told me, but I discovered it from watching that one girl, and then when I heard Brooke, Shop 801 Lane was doing it when she drank her water, and I was like, "I don't think she even knows." And you're thirsty, you got a drink. 6 weeks ago? Yeah. Well, I didn't realize I didn't, but other people I have, absolutely. Yeah, and when I use the other microphone, you can hear it even more so. Yeah. Yeah, definitely for knowing that I do it, yeah, it's because it's all your fault. But, like, if I use this other microphone, this thing picks it up way crazier than the phone. Yeah, and people that's why I always say when I'm doing my chat shows, people don't realize, like, how sensitive the mic is on the phone. Yeah. Yeah, they can hear farts and everything. Yeah. The chair like, my chair squeaks a little bit. It's because the cylinder in the middle. Do I drink during the day too? Yeah, sometimes. I wonder if I used a straw, it would be less. Yeah. Yeah. The cylinder on the chairs, after time, they need, uh I'm gonna try to use the right word because I know I'm over on YouTube. Fraud police knows what I'm saying. It is the chair. I need to lube the chair. Yeah, the chair needs, like, lube, grease. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy so I bought a new cylinder. Yeah, I haven't put it in yet. You have 5 clips. Yeah, whatever, some shit. So it makes it so it doesn't squeak, but after, like, I need a new chair, actually. Yeah, I need to get a new chair. Because after a while, it's like you know, this is not that comfortable anymore. I wore out the cushion. Squirt. I'm not gonna repeat that. Yeah, and you're gonna go listen to them? Oh, man. You bought that viral TikTok? Oh, you did? The one that's like a low back and was it comfortable? Was it good? I remember seeing that one. I thought about getting it, but it's kinda too big for my space right here. Yeah. Thank you for the share. Thank you for the share. But yeah, people, if you're streaming and you don't realize the noises you make, your body, like, the other day, my stomach was growling, And, so I was hungry because I didn't eat dinner. I just ate like a big lunch, and they were like, "Is your sto I heard your stomach." I was like, "Oh my gosh, I know." It was actually pretty loud. It was funny. You use the exercise ball as a chair? I used to use my exercise ball as a chair, but not now. It's too low for me, actually. Yeah, and you roll off a few times. Yeah, my desk is higher than a regular desk because it's kinda in between standing and, regular. So my chair goes up kinda high. Yeah, bouncy. You know it. Oh, yeah. I used to have a really nice, like, a leather chair, executive one, but I can't find another one like it. It was just so comfortable. It was, like, had back support and everything in it, so you're not, like, leaning, you're, like, up. Yeah, this one I got it this one here is, like, one of those it's, like, is it ergonomic? It's, like, a special kinda chair. The back is a low back, with a gel. It was so comfortable, but it's already, like, 6 years. It definitely, yeah, you fell off that ball. You fell off your balls. But I got it was like a 4 or $500 chair, and then it's one of those end of the model, last one, and I wanna say I got it for like 40 bucks. I got such a good deal. Yeah, and I know the manager of that Staples, and I just asked him the other day, I'm like, "Hey, I need to get a new chair. You got any deals back there?" And he's like, "Yeah, in a couple weeks, I have a whole bunch that are on the shelf that I'm gonna dump, so maybe I'll wait and get it there." Fire watching truck chair. Oh, it's a high back. Oh, then I'm thinking of a different one. It was too perky, huh? Thanks for the hearts. Yeah, I definitely need a new one. My husband, he bought one. Of course, we went to some estate sale and they had like office chairs and he got one. I'm like, I don't want that kind. It's cushiony, but it had I like the arms. His didn't have arms. The gamer chairs are cool. I thought about getting one of those. But some of the like lower price ones, they're pleather. So if because I was gonna buy my kids each one of those last year, but they're pleather. And then the armrests on those, because they're pleather, kids tend to pick at shit, so then that'll come off on it. Yeah, and they're like, Staples has them like 100 bucks, 150 bucks. You had one? Yeah, after a while, unless you spend some money, like some of the ones that Razer makes, they're like 500 bucks plus for like a good one, but they're made really, really well. Yeah, they're because they're pleather. Because you craft. Yeah, yeah. A couple of the chairs, like, I bought my daughter one at Staples, it was 50 bucks, it's white, but it has that mesh kinda stuff on it. It's about a year old, it's fine, but the one before that, all the mesh was ripping, but this one's made a lot better, and it has that lumbar support, that's what I was looking for. No, we don't have Ollie's bargain. Yeah, we don't. You bought an executive one from Staples? It lasted me yeah, I think the life in some of those chairs are you know, 2 to 5 years. It depends on how much you spend and who makes it. Yeah, there's some good deals right now. Tweaked. Uh, who knew, right? 120 bucks. I didn't look at Staples today because I told the hubby, that I need to get a new chair, but I kinda wanna wait for Tony's the manager with the Staples because 'cause he'll probably give it to me for 50 bucks again, and it'll be like a nice chair. Yeah, I need to have something with support. But my this chair is comfortable, but it's weird because 'cause I'm short, so the seat goes down a tiny bit, so I'm always sliding off the damn thing. I was gonna reupholster it. It's on repeat? Oh, you worked remote? So you yeah, yep. I know I need to grow up a little bit more. I did, I stuffed a gel cushion in it, but after a while, those gel cushions, they wear out. Yeah, so I was gonna reupholster it and just redo the bottom, 'cause you just unscrew it and then take the plate off it, and I've done it before, but it's always been kinda like this kinda chair. So I don't know. Yeah, I need something that can handle my big butt. So I don't know. I'll have to go look and try some on. I did want one of the gaming chairs, but I know they're not in the long run, it's not great. Is that what it's called? Crisscross? Yeah, I wanna see, because IKEA has, like, the gaming chair, and they have decent quality on there. Okay, let's see, TikTok. Okay, I wanna see what it looks like if it's the one I saw on there. Yeah, that's the same one I was looking at. It's really comfortable, huh? Yeah, they had, like, a pink one. Amazon sells it too. Oh, it comes in a lot of different colors. The back is that high? Yeah, it's like, it's 60 to 76 bucks. There's depending what color you get. The pink one is like 60 bucks, 80 bucks. Probably depends, you can find it cheaper, you know? Yeah, because like, you know how TikTok is, they show you the item at a good price, and then, it's like a low price, and then, like, it gets so popular, then they raise it, like, a little bit. You got it. Oh, you got the gray one? And how's the fabric? Like, do you get hot sitting in it? Yeah, I should look again. You like big butts? You didn't get the teddy fabric? You got a corset. Oh, you did? How are those? It's amazing. Has it flaked off on any of the pleather or leather? Oh, yeah. That's like that guy with that deep voice. I heard that. Oh, it's a normal fabric. So it's like you know how some fabrics you sit on and you get hot? Yeah. Yeah. What's that song? Not, oh, that's good. See, I don't like when the chairs aren't breathable, so then you end up sweating. Really? It's not pleather. Is it a leather chair? Yeah, that company makes good stuff anyhow. Oh, their chairs are nice. Yeah, their chairs are nice. I just want a good one that's gonna, like, not fall apart and last. The prices are really good too right now, like 180. Some are more. I would want I would want a really good one though. Oh, you could buy it directly from them, like 400 bucks. Good morning. Uh-oh. Then you won't sweat. All adjustable. Oh, it's worth the price. Yeah, it's cooler. Exactly. Exactly. I know we went to like the razor store. Where was that store? Oh, in San Francisco. And some of those chairs are really nice. And comfortable and support for your back. So the kids were trying to convince us, but we weren't that convinced because yeah. I'm like, well, when you get a job, you could buy a razor gaming chair. You can buy your own. You've had it for 5 years now and it's still comfortable, huh? Yeah, that's why you spend little like, you could buy cheap chairs and then over time, you have to replace them if they're cheap more often, so what you spend in that, you could buy probably a better quality chair to maybe last twice as long. Yeah, that's pretty good. And probably over time, the only thing you probably have to change is the cylinder underneath, if that. I don't know what their warranty is or anything. I'm gonna have to check out Corsair. Yeah, they have, 400 bucks like, for their one of their really nice chairs. They're big, though, but still, it's pretty good, 100 bucks off. I'll have to check out that TikTok chair though too. Well, everybody, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here because I'm gonna go to bed because I'm gonna be getting up at 6. I tomorrow night I'll be on. I think I'm gonna do mini brands. I've got a bunch of little mini books, a bunch of them, like a ton. These are all little books. A couple of novels. You can't really see them because it's blurry. Faith, hello. Yeah. You've never shopped on TikTok? They have like TikTok shop. I, they don't like when you like advertise other, like I want to advertise whatnot over there and I have, but when I do that I don't get many views. Just like any, like none of the companies want you to share. Obviously eBay doesn't want you to say, "Hi, come on over to whatnot," and whatnot doesn't want you to say, "Come on over here. I'm on, Joe's Shack," right? Yeah, none of them want that. But I've bought a few things on there. I bought beaver nuggets. No, some stuff is okay. Um, no credit card issues or anything. I bought beaver nuggets because the Hodgepodge place was selling them, and I bought a Stevie Nicks T-shirt. Live in Bliss Vintage was selling it, and through the TikTok shop. And then I bought a couple of like little stupid electronic things. Oh, really? Not me. I just go for it. My credit card's insured, so worst case, I call the credit card company and tell them that wasn't me. They know. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, it's, you know, usually that's all protected, so I don't worry about it. And if worst case scenario, they send me a new credit card, if it gets fraud, they send me a new credit card the next day. So they still want me to use the card. They're gonna get me a card right away. Yeah. That's the one good thing about um the credit card that we use. If we get fraud, we call them, the card's dead, and then they get one out that same day to us, and we get it like the next business day. Unless it's like after like 2 or 3 o'clock, but still pretty cool. But yeah, I maybe bought like 5 or 6 things on there. Um, but there's a lot of crap on there, you know, a lot of this imported junk. Yeah. But there is some really good products though. I have my cart. My cart over there has a bunch of stuff. Like there was a portable monitor I wanted to buy. It was like a 12-inch one for like when you film and you could actually watch your feed. And it was like 35 bucks at the time. It was decent, but now it's like 90 bucks. Yeah. You were on a turkey trot train yesterday and yours kept flagging your tips. Oh, your credit card? Yeah. When you tip $1 and you do like say 10 in a row, it'll flag it and stop you. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Like when I try to tip dollars, if I do like 3, like sometimes I'll tip like 3 tips in a row to the same person and then it says you can't tip. I and I figure because it's the same amount and a lot of times scammers or like automated software will tip the same amount over. That I think that's why. And it's 1, 5, 10. It's not like 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And especially at this time of year too. Yeah. At this time of year, then people will. Yours won't let you tip at all? Are you using PayPal? Because if you have PayPal, you can't tip. Yeah, PayPal doesn't let. Yeah, because when you have PayPal, they have a contract, something. I don't know what their contract's about, but you cannot tip if you have a PayPal account. And it probably has to do with people not having like balances in there. I don't really know. Yeah, and the scammers will do it over and over at the same amount. Oh yeah, there's 84 sellers yet to stop. I was in one of those trains and I was tipping everybody $1, and then when I realized how much I had been tipping, I mean, I knew, and I was like, after the 30th, I'm like, "Okay, that's enough tips." I tried to only tip the new sellers, just to get them excited. Yeah. 'cause it can add up. Yeah. I remember, like, when we first got tips, um, I would, I couldn't tip. There was a glitch, and I didn't just use PayPal. I was using, I guess I was just using the regular. It just flagged everything, and then I finally called my bank, and I'm like, "Hey, listen, this is legit. Don't you see all these anyways, they fixed it, but I haven't been flagged since. I did try to tip the Red Rooster. She's a Canadian seller, but it won't let US tip her because 'cause they're kinda blocked from selling. What's up, Iron Cowboy? How you doing? Your first tip was from Michelle's Deals? Oh, my first tip was from I got it on the tip of my tongue. That was the most amazing. That's awesome. What was that train called again? What did you say? Let me think. We're talking about tips. What's up, Word of Vintage? How you doing? Turkey Trot. Who did that train? I know. I was like, I saw it. I didn't go. I don't think I went to one of them. No, I did go to one of them. Oh, it was Carpy's train. Oh, nice. Yeah, Red Rooster couldn't get a tip from anybody in US. That's cool. JJ Shopper. I love JJ Shopper. I haven't talked to her in a while. I haven't seen her. Yeah. Yeah, every time I try to tip Kim, it just says, "Tips not allowed at this time." So I just assumed it was because of the Canadian strike. JJ, yeah, she is. She's so funny though, like in her streams. I know. She's very creative. She's like extremely creative. Yeah. I love how her bags that she does. You think it's fixed? Okay. I hope so because I've tipped her before and I was like, maybe it's just temporary. You had a show tonight? You made 5,500 in sales tonight? That's awesome. What did you sell? Cards, right? Get your chip on. Cards. Nice. What was the best card you sold? Those kind of shows are awesome. Baseball, basketball, football, Pokemon. No, you do I think baseball, if I remember. That's great. I should run my Babe Ruth cards. The 76 Jerry Kuzman Nolan Ryan rookie card. How much did it go for if you don't mind me asking? I had that card. I wish I still had it. Yeah, the card's worth some money. 1,200. Yeah, it's a good price. I bought that card for 75 bucks in 90 no, 1989, I think. Yeah, I bought that card, and it was, like, perfectly centered. But I sold it for about 600, so it's went up more. I think it's probably worth more than that graded, of course. Yeah, Iron Cowboy, when you sell cards, do you do individual, and do you just run them, or do you have them, like, preloaded? That's really good. Singles, yeah. So is it just random singles and then you run them, or are they all, like, stars, rookies, or bigger cards? That's what I wanna do, but I'm just like, ugh, I don't know. I sorted mine all by teams. Progressive is the way to go. Thank you, Sue. You knew that was coming. So funny. Uh, Yeah, see, that's why I was like, why I haven't done card shows because like I did a whole bunch before and I did like bulk. I do like 4 to 7 ounces. I just mix it up, or I'd pick a player. So I used to have it by player, and yeah, and then people started asking me for teams, and I'm like, I'm not gonna go through. So I sold I don't know, a lot of cards, but most were lots. You sort by player. Yeah. I don't know, I got it by team. I don't know if I wanna get down to player because then they had so many trades. So then if you do singles, do you have, like, an average do you start them all, like, at the same price or no? Obviously, like, the more valuable card you start at whatever price you want to, right? 'Cause I've seen people, like, flip over cards and they do, like, 2, $3 starts. Yeah. What I did is that's what I did before. I had, like, I think I started at $3, $4, and then, when they didn't a buck for general pris okay. And then when whatever didn't sell, I put in one pile, and at the end, I just made one lot, and then they ended up selling for like 20 or $30. I didn't care, they were done. Yeah, it just takes a little longer to do that. Your New York Giants, you would yeah, certain teams you'd have to. And I'm sure there's like when the cards that I collected, there wasn't all the refractor stuff in there at all. Couple of Topps Finest and things like that, but I have lost track of like who's the hottest players. I mean, I know a couple, but I haven't really searched for any of them in there. I think there's a couple of like those what are they, jersey cards and some autographs in there and stuff, but no one of ones that I could see. When I'm sorting, I'm just going really fast by the team, and then I'll kind of look at it and be like, oh, that's a cool looking card. Yeah, because I'm not even into it anymore. I collected for 30 years. I like the OG cards. The only thing I'll keep is my Babe Ruth old gold cigarette ad. That's it. That'll be the only thing I hang on to. The dude that spent 1K or more threw in about 2 to 300. Oh, that's cool. Excuse me. Yeah, it's very competitive, and sometimes, like, people that are getting into cards, it's low unless you get a good deal, but the margins are pretty low on cards, especially if you're buying new stuff. But if you get a home run, then you're gonna make some money. It just depends. 1887 Mercantile, you have cards too? When's your show? Oh, wow, storage finds? That's cool. Tell everybody about your show. Yeah, I hope you make a bunch of money doing it. Just don't put the cards in to do the 0 to 1 the packs. Make sure you don't put them in that low shipping because 'cause they're not gonna work. You just stacked up inventory nice. Yeah, just tell everybody. Advertise it on social media. Yeah. Sue, do you collect too? Yeah, only tell Iron Cowboy. Oh, I read it wrong, you're right. Are you really? That's great. When is the show? Oh, your son and I? That's your son and you? That's cool. Yeah, cards is fun, especially when you can bond with your kid over it. I quit. I collected for 30 years and then I quit. Probably like 10 years ago, maybe longer. I collect maybe 25 years because when PSA came out, I was like, this is BS. It's not even it's not even a kid's hobby anymore. I mean, it really never was, but because kids couldn't afford it, the parent yeah, big investment. Yeah. Yeah, I started like 83, 1983. I started collecting. So maybe I collected like seriously for 20, 22 years. Your son did? That's awesome. Drawing them. What's up, reptile guy? Yeah, it is a big investment. But, you know, you gotta be passionate about it to, keep doing it and love it. There are a lot of people on here that do some really good streams with cards, you know, and some people are they don't, they're just consistency and selling a ton. Oh, you can't really share your link because, nobody can click on it unless they're on a desktop. Just FYI. Really? I'm sorry, Sue. He gave him hundreds of boxes? No, it's okay. I mean, I don't have a problem with you sharing the link, but nobody can actually click on it to go to it. Just what you should do is put, I have a show and the date and the time so people know. That's okay. Yeah, cards. I love cards. I love the smell of cards. Some of the cards are really hard to handle because they're so thick and super glossy, and the gloss sticks. That drives me crazy. And then if they're in a warm area, because a lot of people have them in a warm place in their house, they really stick. Yeah. Cheeky Turtle, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. What's going on, Insomniacs? Are you ready for Turkey Day? I have some wild turkeys here right now. I do. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a really good show. We're just chilling, hanging out. I hope it was a good one. Yeah, the turkeys are out. You like the smell of library books? Sniff these. I hate leaving my show with 25 guests, but yeah, mama needs to go to bed, huh? You need to become, yeah, I totally get that. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We are just hanging out, chatting. We're gonna be blessing somebody soon. We're gonna raid over. Oh, I'm glad you had a wonderful one. I'm really glad. You stopped collecting when you were 13 and started chasing girls. You got back in after 40 after your divorce. Yeah, then you could just spend all your money on it, right? Yeah. I used to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on cards. It's crazy how much money I've spent on cards. Hugs to you too. Nate, good to see you. Thank you. So we're just hanging out, kind of chatting in the middle of the night. My name's Dee. Go by D Archivist if you don't know me. And I'm streaming my 178th day in a row here on Whatnot. Tonight we decided to chat. I do have my bite now fully loaded. Probably be on for about 15 more minutes and then we're gonna raid. And then we're just kind of just talking. We were talking about food earlier, talking about sports cards right now. So welcome in, friends, insomniacs. Yeah. I remember when I could buy it. Like I remember when 89 Upper Deck came out. It was the first year of Upper Deck. And I remember going crazy on those. And at the time they were dollar 50 a pack. Dollar 50 for a pack. Isn't that crazy? Thank you, Sue. I appreciate that. I also stream every single one of my shows over to YouTube. So if you're over at YouTube, hello YouTubers. And if you're over at Facebook, hello Facebook friends. They're insomniacs over there. Oh, thank you, thank you. There you go. Yeah. Hey now, we don't bring that up in here. We got people that might be sober, so we don't ever want to trigger anybody with drugs. Come on now. I know, but still, let's be nice. The other was fine. Still funny. Still funny. The smell of it. 3 days. I didn't even read that part. Oh man. Wait, I missed. I wanted to read one more thing above. Wow. Uh, so what are the cards, Sue, that he gave? Hey, you gotta remember one thing, Iron Cowboy. Not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. Not everybody. Not everybody has earned the right or the privilege. Yeah. That's funny though. I was kidding. A comic. Are you a sit down comic? Because I know you're sitting down right now, or maybe laying down. So I don't know. Now you guys gave me some good info about cards though. So I don't know. I'm gonna go back to reading my book. Yeah. Can you hear this? These are the mini brands, little books. They actually are all the pages are freaking printed exactly like the book, just a miniature version. Isn't that crazy? And it came with a little magnifier. Oh my gosh, you could actually see it. So when I frown, you think I'm smiling? Maybe not. Maybe something else is going on. Wow, that really works. It's so tiny though I can't see squat. Can I talk a minute about ephemera? No, not at 2 a.m. Yeah, I need a bigger one. I'm just kidding. How to market yeah, that's like a consultation. Just run it. I don't sell a ton of it. I'm a collector of it. Yeah, it made you tired here. I know. It's exhausting. There's a lot of people that are really successful with ephemera on whatnot. Personally, unless you don't care and you just want to move it, I would just make small lots, maybe sort it out by animals, cars, because you can get a little bit more money for that and put them in lots of, 10, 12 pictures, or even, sell it as one whole lot. It completely depends. Like your business model is like you're doing storage units, right? But some people they'll have like 3 or 4 pictures together for like $8 on here, and I see them sell it all the time. And they're not even like the greatest pictures, but they are old ones. Yeah, they're old. There's tons. You never heard of ephemera? Now, on different platforms, I sell ephemera for a lot of money. I don't usually like to sell it here because unless it's like a really good, yeah. Some of the photos, like I legit have a bag on the floor right here with just like regular snapshots. Those you could put like 10 or 12 where you could do like $8 a lot. And you can just run the auction at that. Yeah. And some people love to scrapbook and do craft, like junk journaling. So you could do like crafter's bundle, whatever you want. If you put it in your buy it now, though, people will tend to, like 30 to 50% of the people will search the marketplace. If it's in the marketplace in a buy it now item and they find it, they may buy it. Yeah. But if it's like a cabinet card, like older one, those can go for more money. Like one of them could be like, you know, some of mine I sell for $15. Oh, you're gonna go with your blonde? Happy birthday. When's your birthday? Tomorrow or now? And life decisions. You won't be able to make those in one day. Do you think it's now? Well, happy birthday. So it's a 28th. I think I missed my niece's birthday. Yeah, I think I did. Because I thought it was a 26th. Bad auntie. There you go. You're a baby. 82. You're starting a dollhead collection? Tell me more. That's awesome. You know how much I love a dollhead. Cute, huh? She's gonna be on TikTok with me. I'm gonna use her to dust. I'm gonna use it to dust my knickknacks. No way. And this is vegan Amy. Amy the vegan. Amy K, 1986. Yeah. And then here is Vanna Wright. It is weird, yes. Yeah, that's it. The other ones are in the shed. She don't eat turkey. She eats turducken. She eats tofurkey. I haven't seen her on here lately. I'll have to message her. Yeah, that's Amy the vegan. Brooke wants a doll. I gotta make Brooke a doll. Yeah. I think T Swan said she wanted that to be her. Tofurkey does well if it's cooked right. It does suck. I agree. Um, I'm not a vegan, but I eat some vegan stuff that's pretty tasty. Actually, I don't like the smell of tofurkey. No, give me the real turkey, ham. Not that much of it either. Just a little bit. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, she don't eat turkey. She's my favorite. What not vegan? You gonna get a ribeye? That's my favorite. Yum. How do you like it cooked? Yeah, a lot of people don't. I like tofu too. Actually, I had tofu the other day. It was super, super, like rubber. Yeah, tofurkey is nasty. You like it bloody rare? Yum. Yeah, I like it like not medium, just a little bit before. Yeah, I like to make ribeye. Yum. I'm gonna have that for breakfast. Oh, Momo's in Branson, Missouri has the best, really fried tofu. Yum. Yeah, it's got to be fried because it's got to like crunch it up a little bit. No, my kids love it. We'll make soup and put it in there. You love rare ribeye? Yeah, I used to go to this place. They had the best ribeye, but now, man, it's so expensive. It's crazy. Even Costco, I used to buy the ribeyes over there. It's like doubled or tripled. I mean, I still get it, but it's gone up a ton. I just made some last week, actually. My kids love it. Came out really good too. I did like Gordon Ramsay style. I watched one of his videos cooking it, and I'm like, I'm totally copying that. Yeah, I want to say like it was probably $50, and they were smaller. They weren't as big, but they were thick, and then they were like a little bit longer. They almost look like New York strip, but they weren't. There you go. See, you have everything. Oh, Heineken, Marlboro Reds, and White Tall. Oops. Oh, nobody knows. You could be talking about putting your ketchup in a line, right? Or your steak sauce, or your wash your sister sauce. Yeah. Yeah, I bought the steak last time. What was it? I think I probably got a little bit smaller one. It was like 48, but then I bought the big ones and they were like 65 bucks. But it's almost like 2 meals actually. I think it was 5 or 6. It's crazy, I know. What did oh, uh the big I don't know what the cut is, but it's like you make oh gosh, what is it? The big cut of beef. Yeah, prime rib. There you go. You know how much that was over there? It was almost $100. That's crazy. It used to never be that much. Yeah, get some peanuts. Isn't that nuts? I couldn't believe it. It was $92 or something. Yes, it's wine. Is that what you like? 1887 Mercantile? Some Pinot Grigio. Yeah, I need to that's what I forgot. Oh, the other one. Okay. Is that the this is so bitter though, isn't it? You like the non-fruity. You can't do horseradish? No, me either. It's mild, yeah. Shoot, I went to this dinner party one time. It was just with like like, the PT of my kid's school, and a bunch of the parents, and we went to this restaurant, and everybody bring your own wine, and this chick who was my friend Dawn, she brought this bottle of wine, I'm so pissed. It was the best red wine I ever had. I still don't, because everybody was, like, sharing the bottles. I still can't remember what the hell wine it was, and she couldn't either. It was perfect, and I ate salmon, it was, like, perfectly paired with it because it was smooth, it was just so good. You love the horseradish? I'm It's alright, I'd rather have horseradish, cheddar cheese, that's good. Oh, you call it f the wine for the pork or chicken? I wonder if how it pairs with the steak. Not much you won't, yeah. I like most food. I think there's a couple of things, I mean, I've eaten some weird shit. I've eaten some really weird foods. Would be good for steak. Yeah, I've eaten grubs. I've eaten gross things. Will I eat them again? Probably not. Oh, after the first glass, it goes with anything perfect. Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm not a wine person because I get too hot. I don't wanna get hot. Yeah. Oh, you like Corona, yeah. Um, I like a good it depends, certain beers. I kinda like, I kinda like, I like Blue Moon, actually. It's just pretty mellow. Put an orange slice in it, call it a day. Or like a margarita. I do like a lot of margaritas. Okay, I don't know what a mud bug is. Oh, Modelo's pretty good too. I do like both of those beers, Feifei, yum. I'm gonna have some Blue Moon tomorrow. Okay, I'm looking up a mud bug. Oh, crayfish? Oh. Okay, I like those. Yeah, I like these. Those are good. Yeah, crayfish or crawfish. Yeah. You're a whiskey drinker? Nice. I used to be a whiskey drinker. Not anymore. I kinda like bourbon too. Yeah, it's nice and smooth. Yeah. Guinness is good too, yeah. I always liked Heineken also, but, I like Sam Adams. It just depends on my mood, I can drink, like, whatever. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I do like Sam Adams, but don't catch me you won't catch me drinking no Coors Light, no. You're a Jack Daniel's kid? I could never do, like, the rum and Coke Jack Daniel's and Coke, you know, I couldn't do it. I don't know that one, Mimics. I'm Boone's Farm. Yeah, I couldn't do the Jack and Coke thing at all. Winter Jack is smooth? Yeah. A lot of my friends Jack and ginger ale, that might be better. Jameson I like. Yeah, I like Jameson whiskey. Raspberry lemon margarita? That sounds fancy, Sue. Yeah, I like martinis. I like dirty ones. Yeah, yeah. I've had some good martinis. I haven't had one in a lot. Yeah, yes. Yes. Boone's Farm and Mad Dog 2020. Yes, we used to have this guy go buy it for us when we were, like, in junior high school. Yeah, we would give him, like, $10. Mhm. One time he ripped us off, though. Oh, I've had that shot, Fei. Yeah, I've had that shot before. There's another shot I had too that has a similar name, it's like Surfer on Acid, that was the name of the drink. It was real smooth, I could not tell you I'd tell you what, I could light a fire with what was in it. Yeah. Liquid cement is gross. There were some other ones, I can't say what they're called because they're pretty naughty, that were really tasty. I don't think I've had liquid cement. Oh, Jack Daniel's Tennessee Fire? Is that like it's got cinnamon in it, right? Your 50-year-old sister? Were you? That's great. No way, you had a drink called Call Me an Uber? Oh my god, my boss got drunk day drinking. That's rad. That's funny. Is that the name of the drink? Juicy Ass? Oh, cinnamon, yeah, Fireball. Was it good? Yeah, Feifei, I would travel with my boss. He was always like that. We used to go and we'd fly across the country all over, and he had like the black Amex card because he was a bragger too. And we would always go in the lounge for the airlines because he would get all that stuff free. And that's what he would start doing. Is like, "Look, we're gonna drink," and I'm like, I can't drink and travel. I could have one drink, but mm-mm. Yeah. Oh gosh, Goldschlager. I can't even say that without wanting to puke. I drank a whole bottle of that by myself. Not the little one, the big one. Ugh. Yeah, I can still taste it. Your friends made fun of you, but you learned so much, right? No way. That's you fell asleep. Amaretto liquor. Isn't amaretto like super sweet? Yeah, we used to always, as kids, we did some stupid stuff. There was no phone or internet, take your pictures. Okay, yeah. So we didn't have our the picture. Jaeger. Do you remember like in the bars, they would have their machine, the Jaeger machine? My friend was a bartender, so she'd always make shots and give it to me. Mm, mhm. Oh, Adam, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 you could put cherry Coke there. Yeah. Ugh, that makes me sick. Ugh, I gotta get the Goldschlager out of my head. That's like a very core memory. Yeah, as is my adult core memory. Yeah, in high school, back roads with blackberry brandy. What is that? Blackberry, real sweet? Oh, wow. I don't even wanna read that out loud, Iron Cowboy, because it doesn't sound like you're teaching him to drive. Tang and Bacar oh, yeah. My dad was alcoholic, so, like, he I would just go and get one of his beers. Remember the little tiny ones? So I don't really drink as much. I don't drink as I, like, know my control limit. Yeah, because of that. And I could never be an alcoholic. I saw him be sloppy, so it's just not for me. But I'll still drink socially a few times a year. Yeah. But I can't the one thing is funny is, like, because of that, I have no patience for being around a stupid drunk. I'm like, "I'm out." But I may be the stupid drunk. Oh, he was like sclerosis, yeah. Brown cow, what is that, Mimics? Oh, you're not sure? So you black out. Yeah. We do learn. I mean, it's life, right? I know. I kind of assumed, "Oh, remember White Russians? Those were good." I like those. Yeah, I actually used to drink them all the time. Yeah. That's sad, huh? Yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, it's without the vodka? It's a brown cow? Interesting. Yeah, I used to actually get those made, and I know. Um, My dad, he died from liver cancer, and they said it wasn't caused by alcoholism, but I'm like, "Yeah, right." Yeah. Yeah, so the White Russians, I would have them make them with non-dairy, so I wouldn't get a stomach ache, yeah. Oh, you know what I used to love? It was a drink called, I just remember the drink name, I couldn't tell you. It's a similar kinda drink, a Colorado Bullfrog or Colorado Bullfrog, whatever the hell that is and how they came up with it. Oh, wow, for him, huh? Coffee liqueur plus creamer milk, yeah. You're lactose too? Yeah. B-52s were beautiful, shots. I had my friend Kathy, she used to have Super Bowl parties all the time. It was a liqueur? Oh, and she would pour 'em perfectly. Yeah, and the orange liqueur, yeah. You had to drink it quick, otherwise it would start to settle. We used to drink rattlesnakes like it was the first wine cooler. Yeah, layers, right, there'd be like 3 or 4 layers in that. And my mom, she never really drank, but if you give her she'll drink now. I know, making you thirsty. You're about to make a drink at 3:08. Well, it's 3:08 my time, Pacific time. Yeah, my mom, she didn't really drink, and I remember, like, going to Laughlin. It's if you don't know what Laughlin is, it's like a little mini Las Vegas. It's mostly where the seniors used to go. Right, but for me, it's 3, so you're f yeah, because 'cause I'm West Coast. Anyway, so my mom I went in the nightclub with my friend. At the time, I had hot pink hair, and my friend Faye and I went. We were in the bar, we were just dancing, having a good time. And, my mom was sitting there at the slot machine, and she's like, "I think I'll have a screwdriver." 'Cause she didn't really drink. I mean, here and there, beer and stuff. So then we come out. I'm, like, pretty bombed, and then my mom's sitting there, and there's, like my mom's good looking. My mom's, like, got that Sophia Loren thing going on, and so this is 25? No, it can't be that long. Oh my gosh, that's that long ago? Wow, 'cause I hadn't met my husband yet, so about 25 years or more. And I come out and there's this hot guy talking to her, and I'm just like, "What the fuck? What are you doing over here with my mom?" And he's, like, flirting with my mom thinking she's money bags, I'm sure, like, really hot. And so I'm just like, "What do you want, bro? Leave my mom alone." My mom's like, "I'm over here having a good time, don't crash my party." Yeah, but yeah, the guy was looking for some sugar mama. Anyway, yeah, she is, she's 85 now, but she was like, "I still got it. I still got it, I'm still hot." Yeah, he left, he was just talking to her, but, he definitely was looking for a sugar mama. No, she likes 98-year-olds with, 1 foot in the grave and the other on a banana peel and a bank load, and she likes a big wallet. Yeah, she does. She's always said that. Yep, yep. Yeah, she likes 95-year-olds, so she tells me. She hasn't found one yet. Yeah, she hasn't found one yet. The guy was real cool though, actually, but he was young, he was like 25. I was like, "Go ahead, go mom, you go." No, not till tomorrow night or tonight. I'll be on tonight at my 11 whatever time because I'm gonna be doing the family thing from like 3 or 4 o'clock. My mom is cool. I have a pretty badass mom, I love her. She's so much fun. Sassy as ever. There you go, perfect. We don't do no matchmaking over here though, you know? I know, mom's fun. She wild. Hook it up. I think 42 is too young for her. Yeah, she might put you in the grave. I don't know. I asked my mom one day. Sorry there, fraud police. I asked my mom because my dad died, 30 it was 30 years ago this year. I said, "Do you wanna, like, meet someone else, hook up, whatever?" And my mom is like, "Hell no, one man was enough." I said, "Are you sure? Can arrange it." No, no interest. It's not She's just that was it for her. 30 hours, no sleep yet. Uh-oh, Louisiana seller. What are you gonna do? My mom said the same thing my dad died when she was 45. She never did it again, never brought a man home. She said, "I'm not doing that shit over." Yeah. I mean, no offense, dudes, but, depending on the relationship situation, I don't blame her. Yeah, yeah. I did tell my husband, though, my next husband's gonna be normal. He just laughs. Yeah, and I did tell him I was gonna get brother husband, and he laughs even more. He said, "Okay, can we get sister wife?" I said, "Yeah, but I get to pick." No, that'll be it. I even asked him, like, "If I die, are you gonna, like, get married again?" He's like, "Of course." I said, "Good. I would want you to." Yeah. He's like, "Well, when I die, are you gonna get married again?" I go, "Fuck no, I'm done. I'm done." He just laughs some more. No, but for real, it's like, I don't even think about I really don't think about that stuff because I'm living right now. You still got a lot to do for Thanksgiving? Yeah, you make sure you get some rest or you're gonna crash while you're cooking your turkey. Or when you're carving it, you're gonna be like, have narcolepsy right on that bird. I don't pump gas. And then I have to remember my tank gets filled up. No, you don't pump the gas? I wish I had someone to pump my gas. But I don't have to fill up my tank too often. You can't do it. Gotcha. So you're gonna have to find somebody. Maybe one day Whatnot will have, maybe one day Whatnot will have a dating site. Because so many people, like, are always, like, wanting to meet people. Yeah. Poop and fart. I think you're great. There you go, everybody in the chat, you're on your own. I know. Well, they did have a couple of dating shows actually here, on Whatnot, and I think they banned it. Yeah. You got my gas? Oh, because 'cause you're lactose. Oh, really? It is scary. Damn. Or is that because 'cause you're the Christmas poo? That's pretty crazy. It's pretty rare though for that too. Yikes. I couldn't imagine having to see that. So, Mama Z, I was just looking at your picture. It's so cute. It's so cute, your profile picture. But yeah, Feifei, there was a seller, he's no longer on the app, and he was doing like a dating thing, and whoever won got to go to Hawaii. I don't know who won. I don't know if they ever went. I think they did actually, but they never found a Whatnot love connection. Yeah. And then somebody else was doing it. Yeah, I was watching it, it was several weeks. Um, I don't there was somebody who was doing it casually, not really. I forgot who it was. Yeah. Only go right, right, right. Right, because you don't know. Yeah, he's not on the app anymore. But wasn't there someone before that, that was doing the dating thing? They were doing shows. Yeah. Oh, and she's not on here anymore either, right? We're not saying any names, Mama Z, but we're not saying any names. Right, right, Feifei, because you don't know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know he did one, um, but I mean, it's not like we're saying anything bad. Yeah, he did a dating show, Keith, correct. There wasn't anything bad with that. I'm just saying, like, anything bad, we don't say. Um, I don't know, I feel like there was another person that did it too. Like, it wasn't bad, Whatnot allowed it, they didn't ban anybody for that at the time. Yeah, it's like 'cause you're not expecting that. Even, like, people that like, I'm gonna speak for myself. Even people that have, like, chat shows, I mean, even though Whatnot says it's okay to do these, um, but it's, like, opposite of what that platform is for, right? But it's like, how do you get to know people, like, that come in your streams if you don't chat with them? Oh, they're still on here? I'm still trying to figure out who the person was that really did the dating thing. "Hey, Patty." Yeah, and they would co-host people. It's like when I first started, so it was about 2 years ago. I probably have a clip of it. I clip a lot of stuff. Only funny stuff. Yeah. I just deleted a whole bunch of clips because any of the, yes, it was like speed dating kind of. Yeah, the one I just can't remember who it was, and I probably won't remember. It was like yeah, exactly. It was like a speed dating thing, but I feel like it was a woman that did it. I don't know, it was like 2 years ago. 'Cause Feifei, when you've been on the app longer than all of us. Fraud Police, you've been on here since when? And I know you had different names. Yeah, okay, was the girl like had she was a brunette, right? I know who the guy was, but there was another one. You're an OG. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, she ended up winning, I think. But there was another one before that. I can't picture like because I think they're not I don't think the girl that I saw was on anymore. Oh, no, I'm thinking about someone else then. Oh, now I know. You're right. Okay. Now I know. There's been a few, I know. Yeah. Okay. Now you just when you said that, like, I mean, that's obviously, they don't allow that. Yeah. Some were weird questions too. I know I saw the other day they had in the community a chat show because that's what the community category is for. And their title of their show was they were doing a podcast. I'm sure it had lots of views. Yeah, like a bachelorette. Okay. That's the one I remember. But then I don't know, I think after Keith did his, then I think Whatnot said you can't do that anymore because I think it's in the terms of service, no dating. 'Cause it's also opens up a can of worms for Whatnot, it's like a liability. Yeah, correct, that makes sense. Yeah, because there would be hundreds of people in there. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, maybe I did know that. Yeah, and then that's when we got all the rules with, you can't charge for raids, you can't charge for co-hosting, any of those features. Correct. Good night, happy birthday, or good morning. Have a good one. Hopefully, you guys can catch Iron Cowboy 1982 streaming sports cards, and you can see him how he does it. Of course. Yeah. We're doing it all wrong, right? Yeah, now I totally remember how that whole thing was and then right after that, we got all the rules. We start getting more and more rules because it just takes one person, they're just doing it, and It's not I don't think it's like well, they're making money, but I don't think it's like they're I don't know, do you wanna say taken advantage of? Maybe, maybe not. But then it takes one person to do that to change the rules and make it stricter in reality. And, it's the same thing with, like, almost anything. Yeah, Whatnot wasn't making any money either, so exactly, exactly. And because I don't even think they had items in the buy it now. Yeah, and then shortly after that was happening, the policy terms and service did change, and it updated to say almost verbatim, like right. Yeah, exactly, or invite people to a Zoom. Correct. Yeah, there was nothing in the bite now, I remember that, because I went into, like, show number 3, and I was like, "What is going on here?" And then I kept coming into 'em, and I was like and then it went from that to selling the other stuff, I was like, "What?" Yeah, but then it was the rule was, no selling any of the and no there was no tips at that time, correct? Yeah. So that was over a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago. Yeah, they kept saying that in there at all too. Oh, so I'm not gonna go back and repeat it, but it's just a long time ago someone had some dating on the app and it's against, the policy, so they don't do that no more, and we're just sharing how terms of service has changed because it's just one person that can, mess it up for the whole bunch, and maybe they really didn't mean to do that, but that's how rules get applied. Yeah, that's how rules get applied. So, in order to keep Whatnot safe for everybody, you know, yeah, they were trying to make it what they wanted it to be, and the truth be the matter is the app is a selling app, right? So, like, yes, I'm having a chat show in the middle of the night, but I also have a bin full of stuff. I've sold some stuff tonight, and I'm not doing anything that's not against it's not against the terms, so. And Whatnot knows I do chat shows anyhow, because I'm sponsored by them on once a month. This is not a sponsored Whatnot show, but they know that. Yeah. But it's very interesting. People, I've seen people that they just selected me. They just add people to it who are in alignment with their business practice and model. And absolutely nothing wrong with it. No. They're very for it. Yeah, so I it was just a random thing, I had no idea. Maybe maybe that's why, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, I just be myself. I do the once a month show, they send me merch, they pay for the shipping. The merch is like socks and stickers and stuff, like little Whatnot things. And so, the only thing they do is say, "What are you gonna talk about?" So the one bonus about it is they do boost my show, they give me a little credit like, to boost my own show, and then they pay for the shipping, which is nice. Um, but they ask you, like, "What are you gonna talk about?" And then they don't tell me what to say, that's the best part of it. But then if they want you to talk about something, they might go, "Oh, we have this holiday thing coming up. Can you talk about that?" And then here's, like, informational sheet, like this shipping one. That's pretty much it. I mean, it's a pretty and then after that's over, you do a survey and whatever feedback I get from you guys, whether it be positive or negative, I share it with them. Like last month I got, I don't like the rewards club. I don't like this or I shared that all with Whatnot, you know? And, what they do with it is, put it with their marketing team and figure out how they can, improve certain things, I suppose. Yeah, I actually love it, because I have been doing the chat shows on my own without, like, you know, without them saying, they've come to some of the shows, like, the employees come, and I'm appreciative of that for sure. "Peacock, what's up?" "What? What are you talking about?" Yeah, are you dreaming again? Yeah, and just building connection in the platform and having the chat shows to help other people. And yeah, they listen, and they can't do everything we want them to do. It's an app, it's their business. They have best business practices and models. But when I started my chat show January of 2023, I did it once a week, and it was just to help new sellers and other sellers. And then it just ended up becoming a thing. And so I kept Coffee Talk, and I'm more of the kind of technical person. There's a lot of technical people and a lot of great people that do chat shows. So there's, I think, about 32 of us that are doing it. I'm very transparent about it. Yeah, you have to pick what works for you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the Whatnot police. I don't work for Whatnot yet, but I always say read the terms of service because you're responsible for everything you sell and everything you do in your stream. Because if you do the wrong thing, you don't ship on time, you can get suspended. You can even get banned. So, you know, yeah, just fall. I mean, look, some rules are meant to be broken, but it's so simple. Even the shipping's pretty simple. Once you figure it out, yeah. Yeah. And like I enjoy doing it because I love, like, I don't know if you call it teaching, helping, and I really love Whatnot. I've had great experience on here. But Feifei, you never know. They're watching all the time. Like I have nothing to do with who they pick. They're always adding to that list. What's up, Lauren? How you doing? Mr. Funko, you considered selling, but you don't know what to do? You should just apply to be a seller. Do you need are you approved already? Yeah, shipping isn't bad. You just you have oh, that's good. Just have a show already. Just start with some same weight kind of items and then just start running them because you know, what are you waiting for? Don't make excuses, just keep going. Yeah, I'm still on. You saw the notification? I heard something today about like that when people like because I've been on for a while already. I'm probably not going to start talking about Whatnot shipping and all that. Yes, they can. Windy City, they can. Oh, you work the night shift? Yeah, my nephew and his wife worked full-time jobs, and they both only did shows on Saturdays or and whatnot, and they were not that successful because one day a week, to be honest, it's great unless you have some ass kicking items. It's just not enough. It's not enough consistency for the whatnots. But you find your buyers. You could have 3 buyers in your show that makes your whole night. You could have 100 people in your show and you sell nothing. So, yeah, kick your own ass, get out of your own way, like my friend Leslie at Warrior Workers Passion says. But the biggest is stop making excuses. Go do it. No one's going to do it for you. I heard this awesome thing today. I wish I remembered every single damn word. It was just really good and very inspiring. Go watch all the chat shows, learn all you can, but don't go buy the book but what every seller tells you to do. Because there's sellers that do chat shows in every different category, and they're all awesome. But I will tell you one thing: go watch the chat shows of the people that sell like similar items to yourself, because you could go to somebody who does like storage auction stuff, and they have a system to do it because they're selling mass amounts of stuff, right? But then you can go to vintage if you do vintage glass and go to those shows, and then you could see what they're doing. Or if you do sports cards, stuff like that, go to those chat shows that is like your product. You always tell people what, yeah, oh, watch your show right after. Absolutely. Yeah. I know, like, I don't know much about the comic stuff, but I know a lot of true collectors don't like retail. They like, is it hobby packs, hobby boxes? Because they're a little bit, I think, a little bit different. It's the truth. It's just we all do it. We all procrastinate, make excuses, and, the comics are pretty cool. They're stupid expensive, exactly, but the margins are pretty low on that stuff unless you buy so cheap. Yeah, but making excuses all the time, we all do it. Just go for it. Have the show, and then watch that show after, and then put yourself in the buyer's shoes. Yep, put yourself in the buyer's shoes, because once you realize, like, how you sound, and if you're a downer and you're negative and you're not just talking, you can talk about anything. People just, sometimes wanna hang out, and if you're running, they're gonna bid on it. They want it. And, yeah, to see how you can improve, exactly. Exactly. Also, it's like you're at work, just like Faith has said, you have to get into your own routine, your own thing. Yep. Why not make money if you have the inventory? Nice. Good, Mary. I love that. Lee, hello, my friend. How are you? Happy day. How are you, sweetie? Oh, you did? Nice. Share it. I know I'm thinking about starting one, but I can't take anything on this year. What's up, Becca? How you doing? Are you guys still on right now? Are you gonna get ready to raid? I'm never getting off. I don't think I'm gonna stay on a super long time. I said that at 2 o'clock. Maybe for a little bit. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll stay on for like 25 more minutes, 30 minutes. You do a training once a month called Swipers. Okay, cool. Thank you. We're just chatting. Swipers Anonymous. Oh, I think I've been in that one. That's cool. I like that. Cause you're famous. I'm good, thank you, Lee. You're good? I love it. We were talking about food for a while here tonight. We're just like chatting. Ugh. I know I've thought about doing a new I still want to. Yeah, a new seller raid train. Yeah. When I first started one, I was even helping more and more people. But I found that it was taking a lot of my time. Like people would write me and I'd write them back to help them. I can't do that anymore. It takes a lot of time. So when people want the extra help, then I do consulting one on one and they can pay me for the time because then I can schedule it out and commit to it and be focused in that. It's just hard with messages because then uh, it gets interpreted differently. Yeah, I do. That's why I have coffee talk too. Yep. Fame is exhausting. I don't know about that. But also because I have a full business. Yeah, you co-host and that's cool. But that's what I've been doing. And it's been working, you know. Um, and sometimes I'll get people that come in. I mean, in the beginning I didn't do that. And then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go back to doing that. Yeah. And it works. It works. I make a little money, they get help. And I don't just like if they book an hour with me, I don't just say, okay, your hour is up. We end up going over a tiny bit. And then they'll message me and I help them then. Like I have a lady I'm working with right now on here. Actually, I have a few people on other platforms too that do live selling that I'm helping with marketing, graphics, all kinds of different, in addition to like being one on one. Yeah, all out toys. That's how I feel too. Like, you know, exactly. Everybody's different too, and it's a different fit. But like at the end of the day, like I want to push it to be more like I don't want to be the one doing it for you. You got to do it for yourself. If you really, really want it, you got to like kick your own ass. You got to get out of your own way. You got to like do the thing and stop going to every single chat show and whatnot and asking the same exact questions because we see you. We see you going and asking. You still haven't done anything. You're still making excuses. I've seen like 5 or 6 people doing this. They go to all the chat shows and ask the same questions. And I'm just like, man, they were just in my show yesterday and they're over here asking the same thing. Like, I don't get it. You do have to do the work. It's too late for that right now, but I would otherwise. Maybe next time. Thank you. I can't do the popping hearts because I'm not on that computer. Yeah. Yeah, you have to literally, like, just go live, even if you suck. We all sucked in the beginning. Literally, we did. It was super awkward, and we were talking to a phone and not on Feifei, did you go camera forward? No, you didn't. You oh, okay. I was like, "Wait, what you got a tweaker to go on with you?" You got Tweetco live with you. Yeah, that's funny. It always comes up like that. No, but, like, literally in the beginning, I think you told that story that when I came into your show, I remember that. Yeah. No, I don't know. I'm trying to do a different way with people that come and ask for help, is I wanna empower you to be your best. Like, I don't want someone to come on and be like, "Can I sell such and such?" You know what? Go to help.whatnot.com, search prohibited. There's a huge list that comes up, and then see if that item that you can't sell is on the list. If it's not on the list, guess what? You can sell it. I don't have to look it up. I'm not going to look it up no more. So that's what I do now. I empower people to look it up themselves. Sure enough, I tell people that. I see them in the show the next day asking if they could sell something. But the couple of sellers that know me, they've said the same thing. Go to help.whatnot.com, look it up. Because, then they know. And I said check often because it does change. Yeah. It's not laziness. It's not laziness. I'm going to tell you what it is. It's the brain circuitry. They don't understand it. Oh my goodness. It's the Grove Harlot with a huge raid. What's up? Thank you for the raid. Fancy meeting you here. Hello, friends. We're just, no, I'll explain why. Heather, hello. What's up, raid? How's everybody doing? Oh, right, Mary. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Kathy Cakes, welcome in. Party Town, USA over here. Word. We're just chatting at 4 a.m. on day. Turkey Day. Hello, everyone. All the beautiful people are here, friends. Yeah, we're talking about selling on Whatnot at 3:39 in the morning. So welcome in, welcome in. No, I'm not whispering. It's wonderful Wednesday. It's day 178. Mike, what's up? 178, you guys. 178. I've streamed 178 days on Whatnot in a row. Do I gotta scroll back? I didn't see it. Your first Oh, my first train, my mom. No, you told me that, right? Excuse me. Yes, you told me that. Vonners, what's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you, you guys. So we were talking about because you're worried about that. You did tell me that. Because Fraud Police takes care of their mom. I say there because, I would give you away. Because I know who Fraud Police is. Uh, okay, what we were talking about was we were talking about, yeah, don't worry, your secret's safe with me. So, we were talking about people who don't want to learn all this stuff about, oh, Lee, thank you for your purchase. Don't want to learn all the stuff about Whatnot, like what you can sell. And then she said laziness. And I said, no, it's not laziness. You know what it is? It's they don't understand their brain. Okay. Siwolu, hello. They don't understand the circuitry to their brain. And this blew me away. I learned about this not that long ago. And I don't know about that. Maybe, maybe. Thank you. Thank you, Becca. Yeah, so I was listening to this psychologist talk about it, that people aren't actually lazy, it's just that they're in, like, this habit thing going on, and I am. Hey, Carrie, how are you? Anyways, really, it's Mel Robbins. I just was listening to it a couple days ago. I listened to it about 4 times because the psychologist she had on with her was just, like, fascinating. Um, but it's good to know we're not lazy, it's just the way our brain is wired. Yeah, they all got trophies in school. But one of the comments was like, people are, they're just not pushing themselves, because of the wiring of their brain. Yeah, I wish I remembered more of it. It was so good. Yay, Silver Lux, nice. You had your first show yesterday? That's fantastic. I know we always feel like we're lazy, right? You didn't get something done. I'm so lazy. It's not, it's your brain. Yeah, it's your brain. First shows are always weird, huh? But you had fun. That's good. Yeah, but I do, like I said earlier, I said I see the same people saying, "I'm nervous to go live," and then what kind of advice can you give? I give the advice, like, just do it, Talk as if you're talking to one person, whether you have 1 or 50 people in your stream. Even sitting in my Yeah, right? Never stops. And then go back and watch that stream. And don't look at it negatively. Don't think, "Oh, man, I suck. I'm terrible at talking to people. Ugh. Oh, you can hear everything." Look at it like, "You know what? What can I do to improve my stream? How can I make it better? Um, oh, I should probably run stuff more often." You know what I mean? "Oh, I should probably maybe do a buyer's giveaway." Things like that. So you put some music on or prior to get loose? You'd like to get loose? Yeah, sometimes those streams are painful to watch for sure. You just gotta constantly talk. Find something fun to talk about. Yeah, when I started, I played music too. I no longer do that. Do we have to No, you don't have to do giveaways at all. They're not required by Whatnot. But if you do a buyer's giveaway, I do watch shows that run stuff constantly, and they are doing giveaways often, and they do 1 or 2 buyer's giveaways. Yeah, it just really depends on, how many people. When you first start out, giveaways, $5 per giveaway for shipping plus the cost of the goods. So, don't do them if you can't afford them. Yeah. But if you could budget it into the cost of goods on your other items, you know, you can give away stickers and things like that. Just get some random this is a Whatnot sticker, but, you can buy you could buy like, I bought stickers. These happen to be, like, V Friends. You can give these kinda stickers. There's a sticker category now and Whatnot, but it only works when you're live, um, and it's 69 to 73 cents for shipping, but that rate only works when it's live. And, we didn't have a sticker category before, and I suggested it, to Whatnot, and they're like, "Okay." I was like, "What? That's it? Cool." So, now we have that sticker category, but there's rules about it, like, if it has to be a flat item. It has to be in a PWE, plain white envelope. I made a video on how to do that, on my YouTube channel, same name. I don't know. I don't know. I forgot to ask. I think it has to do something with, combined shipping, perhaps? I don't have an answer for that, Carrie. Oh, that's awesome, Mary. I love that. I think that's pretty cool. The community is incredible. Yep. It depends. I've tried everything Silverlux. I've ran a bunch of things. I've ran auction. If you look at my store down there, um, 99% of my items are in the buy it now. with pictures, descriptions, titles, and sometimes someone wants to see it, I scan because I have a air my whole area is, like, over here. There's a lot of, like, knickknacks and vintage stuff, and, then what I do is I run as an auction from the buy it now because some people wanna come in and just do buy it now. Yeah, and that's been working for me. But when I have, like, a real selling show, then I just run stuff one after the other. But lately, I haven't had a ton of those. I made a YouTube video, Jill. You could watch it. If you go to YouTube and type in my name right here, it's like one of the most recent videos. Yeah, because I'd have to walk you through it right now, and it's almost 4 a.m. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Carrie though for that for sure. Oh, Saints Gal, she sang? I love it. I love Saints Gal. Yeah. Wait, there was another question I wanted to go back and make sure I didn't miss it. Oh, Cliff Muck? Um, that's a long answer to give you. Just come on over to Whatnot and start selling live. You'll move more product than you will on eBay or any other platform. Guaranteed. As long as you're running it and you're taking picture of it and you're describing it, you should do just fine. Yep, but I've moved way more on here than I ever did on the Bay. And I sold a lot on the Bay. Yeah. Because like if you look at my sold on my profile, it's like 3,500, but it's way over that because back then I did so many bundles. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I do all of them. But we only talk about Whatnot here because that's the rules, right? Yeah, and last year, I gave so many giveaways away. You want to know how much money it was? But it was definitely so worth it because my business was so good all over. 5 grand in giveaways, 5 grand in shipping. Yeah, $5,000. Yeah, I think it was about 8,000 with all of it. Yeah, it didn't hurt me financially because it was such a small percentage of my business. So imagine like larger volume sellers. Yep. Yeah, my shipping was insane. Yeah, so this year I'm not giving away that much. I cut down, but I still do. Yeah, so if you're new and you're looking for followers, giveaways can help. And then you could set it to be giveaway followers only. And if you do a buyer's giveaway, set it up before you go live. You have to do it on the app. You can't do it on the computer. Yeah, and then you just, you give something away for your buyers. Does it have to be something expensive? No. Say you sell clothing, give away a t-shirt, you know? You got to talk to a CPA in your area for the taxes. I don't give any tax advice. You just have to do it like you normally would. Keep track of your expenses, income, right? All that stuff. But I would consult a local CPA near you. Usually the consultation's free in about 30 minutes to an hour, and they'll tell you what to keep track of and make it like an Excel spreadsheet or something. Yeah, because every state is different. So, you might need a business license, you might need an auctioneer license, you may not need that stuff, but you want to definitely make sure, you're covered. You may need insurance. There's a lot of things. Um, maybe you don't need the insurance, maybe you don't need an LLC. There's a lot of stuff. But definitely consult with the CPA. They put you in the right path. Whatnot doesn't actually send it to you. They work with PayPal and they work with what's the other one, you guys? Insomniacs, Stripe. They work with Stripe. So if you set up Stripe to get your payments, then you would log into Stripe, your Stripe account, and then you would be able to access the 1099. And if same thing with PayPal, you'd be able to access the 1099 there and just download it. Yeah. You're thinking of doing live unboxing, Surgeon? I don't know if that works well. I don't sell in that category, but I've seen people become extremely successful with it. Now, if they're making a profit, a huge profit, some do. You should watch Noah Baller. He doesn't really do unboxings. That I don't think I've seen him do an unboxing in a long time, but Noah Baller, yeah. just like it sounds, and then there's, like, 4 numbers at the end. Yeah, check it out. No problem, you're welcome. He's great, but he was one of the first ones I watched. Him and Griff's Thrifts. Griff's Thrifts, I think, might be the first purchase I made on Whatnot. Yeah, Griff's pretty awesome. But Noah Baller, he sells ton of volume. Yeah, both are so good. There you go, 1984. He is awesome. And then, like, the Hodgepodge place is pretty good too. And she'll do some unboxings. So she's good to watch for that. Well, she does everything, but um oh, okay. Kids and also adult. I mean, once you get approved on Whatnot, you could almost sell anything except the gated categories. Griff was your first. I like 10 by 30 also, but his stuff goes for so much now. Jimmy, he's so nice. Him and his wife. Yeah. I love to watch though how they bid up over there. I haven't been in a while. And it's so random. It's so random what he has. And sometimes like some really good stuff. And it'll be like a big old box and like, let's just run it. It's always crazy. Yeah. Hey, Collectors Alley, happy TG to you too. Yeah. I don't know if it's his wife. That's right. Yeah. And I remember he had a whole box full of like, oh, does he? I remember he had a whole box of like cell phones one time I went in there. He got a system. Oh, good for him. Oh no, he had Pokemon cards and people were going batshit crazy over him. Oh, no, I think it was his wife that I don't remember the partner, and people were being kinda rude to him, and he just shut it down. Like, I respect that, and so, but I haven't seen him on because I think he was off for, like, a week or something. You love hate yeah, I bet, because you never know what you're gonna get, right? I'm always, like, amazed by the storage, or the good deal finders or whatever you wanna call it. There's, like, treasure hunting deals, and they do the storage stuff. And they're legit finding some good stuff. But then sometimes they're not. It's like all trash. Not all of them are 100% win-win. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to go watch him because I love a process. Yeah, he's probably doing better, more money. Yeah. I always thought about I know, good for him. I'm proud of him. That's awesome. I always thought about the live unboxing, but I don't know. It's fun to watch. You think jewelry might be the easiest to ship? You know what I think the easiest to ship is? Sports cards. It's even easier because it's flat and photographs. Oh, you found $1,000 Dutch nice. Yeah, I feel like yeah, right? Honestly, I feel like sports cards are even easier than jewelry, but you can fit a ton in there. Yeah. I know, isn't it crazy, Sabaloo, how much stuff people just like are you doing cards right now, Sabaloo? You got 6 units to go through? Damn. Yeah, like with the storage units, right? Sometimes it'll just sell for 4 and then someone will resell for 200, right? Yeah, but you have to it's just what it is because you can't unless you took the time, which takes a lot of time, to research lists and all that. I bet you're paying a lot. He did pick up a bunch? Awesome. Yeah, it's the volume, right? Because if you buy low, you say you buy it and each item costs you 10 cents because you buy so much, you sell for, 4 or $5, you're still in the green. Yeah. Oh, 50s and 60s. Is it baseball or what? Oh, so it's all nice and zen? That's great. Oh, nice. Anything amazing? Any of those, like, $2,800 comics? Volume only if it's 10 by 10. See, because I know nothing about those. I bought a couple of small ones, but no, unfortunately. Just some old commons, huh? I'll have to come check one of your shows out. I know. It's been like that for several years now, not way before Whatnot, they were running up. You know what made storage stuff go up? You guys know Storage Wars, those TV shows. They used to never be that much, and then that TV show came on, and then everybody would go to the auction and bid it up like ridiculous. Oh, honestly, ignorance card. Yeah, what's that card now? 5 million. There you go. Clean it. Just get a bunch of Doom boxes. Just put your stuff in them, and then call it an unboxing. You miss in-person sales? Oh, I don't know about. Well, they should here. They thankfully they have to show you what you're getting. I do both. I do both. If I'm doing a selling show, I start out for 5 or 6 minutes, and then I flip the camera and we start running and I scan the stuff. Yeah, I'm not always on, but if I do a chat show, I'm on. Yeah, you've been doing it for 15 years. Oh, I know what you're saying. What you mean, Rebirth, is the storage auctions online where you see the picture. Those go crazy because all they need to do is see like a box of Air Jordans, and then boom, it goes up. Yes, yes. I love flea markets. I prefer to go buy privately estates. Yeah, so I have like 8 dealers locally that I work with. They have inventory. They're older. They don't care. None of them want to sell and whatnot. I've already tried to get them to do it. So I'll go over and they all give me a cap. If I go with cash, I just buy a bunch of stuff. I get a better deal. It's kind of I'm spoiled. Yeah, and I still make money on it, but I only pick things that are gonna be a good profit and unique or rare. If I'm going vintage. Yeah, I like unusual rare pieces. Oh, Beer Can Mike, I remember. Oh, and I remember Daryl too. But Ivy's on here. Yeah, Ivy, Storage Wars Ivy is on whatnot, and he was from um that show as well. You think so? Storage the TV shows ruined it? No, I think the internet ruined it all. Because back in the day, you could sell on eBay. You could sell in an antique store and like get a ton of money for something. And then eBay, all these sites came out, and then sorry, you're there's more of your item. It's not that rare anymore. And it used to be worth $2,000. Now it's worth 50 bucks. You never been to an auction? Oh, it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, I loved Barry. I've seen him a couple times. Yeah, it's been years though. I saw him in like Orange County. Yeah, live auctions are pretty cool. They go fast. Some of them go really fast, and then depending on what's in the auction, sometimes like here in LA, forget it. I went a couple times. It's just not worth it because there's so many sellers in this area that people are paying like premium. And I don't know how they're doing it because I don't think they're making that much money off it. Unless they know some expertise, like some special thing they see in that bulk. Right. And here in California, like if some resellers go to thrift shops and source, right? It's not totally feasible because if I go over there and the thrift shop has their scanning software that's like a dummy up program, like Goodwill, for example, they have an app and they take a picture of the item like Google Lens, but it's their own software. They take a picture of it and the app is like dummy proof. So what it does is it either has a green light on it or a red light. If it has a red light, it goes on the shelf. If it has a green light, they send it in for shopgoodwill.com. And then what happens there is they never tell the employees the value of it, but it says like Murano and it's valuable. But if they put it and it slips, they might put it on the shelf for like $34.95. And it's probably like a Marshall's Murano. So it's probably worth like $5.99. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, isn't that crazy that app? I saw it. My friend is a manager and showed me, and I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" She goes, "We have to dummy it up because if it's a valuable and it shows the amount, they'll steal it." And I was like, "Oh my goodness." Oh, really, Cliff? All knockoff. Yeah. There's a lot of people that get, like, pallets like that, and if they don't know, they're gonna sell it. Yeah, unless they buy it from somebody who says, "Oh, guaranteed it's legit," but you never know. I know, they make a ton of money. Yeah. Yeah, since the pandemic, I think there's less, but now they're starting to get more and more. Yeah, you have an outlet online. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, but it's crazy how much even not just Goodwill, but, like, all the other, like they're not real big box, but they're, like, in between small biz and that, how much their sticker prices they're putting for stuff they got donated. There's one that I found. Oh, okay, in the South Bay, yeah. Where are you oh, no, you're in Arizona, right? Yeah, it's pretty crazy on the prices. I went one day and I it's pretty rare I buy from the thrift shop, but there's one that I go to, and when I first went there, like, last year, I found them because they were been only open for maybe they opened up before the pandemic, so they were, like, 5 years, but they had to close because of the pandemic, and their prices, like, walking into 1986. Yeah, I got some Fenton, like, legit for, like, $4, 3 like the old school, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, "What? They have to know this stuff is, like, cheap." So I bought every piece of glass they had because they had a huge glass thing on the wall. There was, like, 40 pieces. I bought them all, and they were, like, $1.99, $3.99, and so when I went up, she goes, "You buying all those?" And I was like, "Yeah, your price is great." And then she's just like, "Good, because we just want it to move. We don't care. We know it's good stuff." So they wrapped it all up. I think I probably spent like $100. I got so much stuff. Yeah. But then now I went there. I haven't been there in about maybe time flies so fast, 6 months. And I bet you when I go back, it's going to be more. Yeah. Cause I went back like a year later. I went a couple times, but I went like a year ago. Yeah. A year to 6 months ago. And maybe the $1.99 glass was probably like $5.99, which is still cheap. Yeah. Oh, you lived in Cal for a few years? Yeah, there's some good storage stuff in Torrance, it just depends. But, a lot of the I prefer to go to the antique malls or stores because sometimes, like, if you get to know them and build a relationship, they will give you discount. And I have, like I said, my 8 dealers, there's 4 in a row that are by each other, and one of the ladies has, like, tons of stuff, and she called me the other day for pictures. She's like, "You want these?" I was like, "Let me look at them." "Yeah, what do you want for him?" And then she gives me, like, a low ball price. "Are you sure?" Yeah, yeah, and or another time I got a bunch of Fenton from her, and they were all uh it was Fenton and Carnival glass, and she gave it to me for, like, $5 each one. They all got sold, like, right away. Yeah, you get stuck with that kinda stuff, huh? You spend 120 on a 210 pairs of the good old days, yeah. Yeah, because back then, the companies that would be selling it wouldn't look in there. Now they're searching to see because my brother works for, like, a storage, place, and they used to have a place right here, and I asked him, "Hey, what about do they have any" exactly. I asked my brother, "Hey, do they have any, units coming up for sale?" And he goes, "Oh, no, they go through them all." I was like, "Really? They don't sell them?" He goes, "Yeah, they go through them first to see if there's any personal paperwork." I'm like he goes, "But they're looking for, like, jewelry, gold, safes, any cash." And then once they've done that, just a sweep, they don't dig through every box, they just kinda look for the big stuff, and then they sell the storage one for, like, 1,500 to $2,500. Julie, thank you for the raid, welcome in. Everybody give Julie a follow. We're just doing kind of a chat show, hanging out. Hope you had a nice show. JU LI 1772. Welcome in. Ouch. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Yeah, storage units, I mean, you definitely, have to have some money to dive into that, but sometimes you can find good stuff, but it is a risk always. It is a risk. You too, happy Thanksgiving. I'm glad you had a great show. It is, it's like a mystery box, right, and you can't go for that, huh? Yeah, I've done one mystery box show, and they were, like, good, and, each was a different thing. So maybe one box was all trinket jars, one was Pokemon, one was I don't know, there was 30 of them. Then I gave away, like and one of them had a Michael Kors purse. Um, yeah, a lot of them are staged nowadays. Yep. I'd say a real high percentage, like 95% is staged. Mhm. Yeah. Anytime there's that website though that shows all the storage auctions. Kid Monster, what's up? Right. Right. And then, yeah, like, so mine were themed. I had a vintage, and then I had one that had, oh yeah, I had a Wii, the Wii with some games and controllers, and then and then my boxes, I started them very reasonable. It was like, I think 35 or $40, and I had 28 of them, and I sold them all. And then I opened them right there on camera. So when one person finished it, and there was other electronic stuff like streaming stuff, it was pretty neat. It was a lot of work to prep that. But I was glad to like do that. And I think people were pretty happy with it. Some people bought like 5 boxes because the shipping was screwed up. And I had to eat $150 on shipping. Yeah, you better get to bed. I'm gonna probably raid here in a few minutes because it is 4:08 and I still gotta cook in the morning. Yeah, but I can't do a mystery show right now. Good night, Kathy. Sweet dreams. Happy Turkey Day. Let me see who's on. I had someone in mind, but let me just peek. I want to find someone new. Someone that doesn't have anybody. So who's cooking? Yeah, I'm trying to find someone with no one. I got a couple people here, but I like to check and see their ship time too. Yeah. I like to see. Yeah, I don't want to just rate anybody. I want to make sure they're selling, they're mentally okay, and let's see. And they don't have 10 ship days. Yeah, and somebody that sold I like to try to find someone that that sold under 100 items. See, this person sold a little bit. Hold on, let me just peek right here. Okay, I think I'm gonna raid the one I just said right now because they're like brand new. Hold on. Yeah, they sold 126 items. Thanks, Mike. I'm just gonna double check. Their ship time's less than 1 day. I want to see what. Oh yeah, yeah. She's okay. I'm gonna raid her right now. Okay, just get her name. Okay, I don't know her, but she's alert and fun, and we're gonna go check it out. She sold under 120 something items. Everybody, thank you for hanging out. It was fun. Let's go meet our friend. All right, I will see you. Be safe. I'll see you tonight. I'll be on tonight. We'll do Squishmallows mystery, mini brands, and maybe my mystery miniature. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will see you guys later.